go live. Just go live.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, I look like absolute trash. Here we go. All right, everybody, welcome to the
Oh
Chaos
God.
Order Chronicles, episode number 22.
Woo!
Ridiculous at this
22.
point. For those of you that watched the last .5 episode, I have no question or no answers for you. There's more coming with that. Anyway, I am Chris. I am the Dungeon Master. Completely hungover, brain trash today, guy. Yeah, that's really all I got for you. Yeah, and I'm just gonna scoot to the left here, on my side on the screen here, to Hillary.
Hi, I'm Hillary. I play Morgan, a human sorceress who really, really hates puzzles, and I am just going to be here this episode. Just going to be here.
That was wonderful. All right, John.
I am offering moral support.
Who's next? Did you say me?
Yes, sir. That's you.
Hello. Sorry, let me redo that. Hi, my name is Jonathan, and I play Twig, the Tabaxi Druid. And I solved all my puzzles worth of holding up the group 2 weeks ago, so I'm not doing anything either. Hillary, pick up the slack.
Damn.
No. No.
I'm down to the guy below me there, Shepard. That brings us to you.
Hi, I'm Shepard. I play Zod. I'm an elf paladin, and puzzles, bows, doesn't matter. We just need to get out.
All right, Brandon.
Hey, I'm Brandon. I play Xander, the half-elf blood hunter, and I am already ready to be out of this maze.
Nice. And last but not least this week, Cole.
I'm Cole, play Verifac, human blade singer wizard, and I also hate and suck at puzzles, so I'm here for moral support. Got you guys.
All right.
Hey, Chris, are you getting a vibe from the party?
Shepard, it's just you and me, man.
Come on, let's do it.
I mean, dude. I mean, there's parts of games where that nobody likes, and you just gotta suffer through it. Yeah.
We'll
Does
get
Well,
does any of your spellcasters have any plane shifting magic? You could just cast Banish on me.
Not at this level.
I do. I do
No.
have banishment. Oh, wait, no, I don't. That's my other character. Ah, man.
This is
Nope.
just. It's like life, guys. I mean, sometimes shit gets poopy, and you just gotta deal with it and trudge through it. All right. Anyway,
Sometimes you have to
as a
pay
little
rent.
recap, since it's been a couple of weeks since we've been here, this group of adventurers named the what are you guys named again?
Did we have an official name? I
The
keep joking
Zoots,
at
the
the
Zoots,
the six Zoots.
the six Zoots. Have
That can't be a serious thing.
No.
have found themselves or have found a way back to their most of them their native world via a passage, a maze, an escape room. They were told that they can go wherever they would like to go, one destination,
An escape room.
and it would take them wherever they wanted to go, but they only had 24 hours to traverse the passage. After surviving the first floor, they were left with 21 hours and 31 minutes left in the hourglass as they made their way up the stairs to the second floor, which is where we pick up today.
Mhm. Is this the current map on Roll20 that we can see? Is that
Yes, sir. Sorry, I'm just trying to find my place on here on the thing because reading is really hard. It's making my brain hurt right now. Yeah, and as you make your way up the stairs, as you enter into that first room, there is an old tree just in front of the stairs. The tree is bare and twisted, with growth deformities and large knots. The imposing tree stands 10 to 15 feet tall, and the growth of the tree takes on a vague shape of a humanoid holding a massive club. There are 2 doors that exit this room, one to the south and one to the east. Take it away, everybody. And I've got to start my timer.
Does this tree extend to the roof of this?
No,
Building?
the ceiling is about 30 feet tall. It does not extend to the ceiling. The tree stands 10 to 15, in between 10 and 15 feet tall. In certain spots. You know what I mean? Like it's like a normal tree.
Okay.
It's not, what's the word I'm looking for? Trimmed to any fashion.
It's not part of the bush maintenance program. All right.
So we will go ahead and I will start the timer now. You guys are walking up the stairs. This is what you see as you enter the room.
Any life? Any birds, squirrels, anything living in this tree?
There's no life. I mean, it's a living tree, but there's no there's no forms of life. There's no squirrels, no birds. It's just a tree in a room in a dungeon, growing up from the ground.
Somebody want to try like hacking at it with a sword or something? See if the tree reacts?
Don't do that. No, that's a really bad idea.
Okay. Well, any idea is a good idea at this point. Anyone have a preference to?
What is it going to do? Rustle its leaves at me?
There's a
Sure.
door.
There's 2 doors. There's one beneath us to the south, and then one to the east, right?
And we just try the east door and see if it opens.
All right, let's go. Have we encountered traps in here? The first floor, I think, had them, right? Yeah, I guess we'll have a look at these doors. Is there anything peculiar about them? Are they stone? Are they wood?
Doors are made of wood, and neither of which seems to be locked.
Any marking on any of the doors that we've noticed so far? Or are they just plain all the same wood door?
They both look the same. There doesn't seem to be anything remarkable about the doors whatsoever.
All right.
I'll test. I'll test it. I'll go through the door on the east.
Door on the east.
Why is there a tree in this room?
That's what I'm kind of thinking.
Hold on one second here. I gotta get my other laptop. We were talking, and it space cadetted, and it went to sleep.
Just some random tree, no life in it. No one trims it.
Twig's gonna walk up to the tree.
Can you talk to the tree?
I'm gonna lay my hand on the tree and
Door
just
into that room there.
an understanding of what I feel.
I'm gonna shout back before I close the door that there is a room with 3 other doors here, and is that a pit or a pillar?
What you see a single pillar about 2 feet high with an additional 1 foot section on top that is hollowed out like a box and is open at the top. There is a key hanging from the west side of the box. On the north and south sides, the hollowed out section of the pillar, there are keyhole shaped holes that go all the way through the side. There are 3 other exits from this room, 1 on each wall. That's what you see in that room.
I'll relay all that information.
Okay. Twig, what are you doing?
Well, I just wanted to walk up to the tree, lay my paw on it, and just observe it, I guess. Get a good look at it.
Make a perception check for me.
Great.
Can y'all hear me? Am I good? Audio wise?
Yeah, you sound good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Also, my passive perception is 17, by the way.
That's fine. I still need you to make.
That's a great passive perception.
I know. I just feel like last week I made a big deal of my passive perception being super high. And it's getting there with this character, too. I'm rolling. It's just taking a second. As always.
Sweet. Your computer's working like my brain.
Yeah.
A score for me. Actually, you know
That's
what? I'll
a
go ahead and
21. 21.
21. Okay. You notice that the club and the creature's face, like I said, that the tree resembled like a humanoid figure holding a club, right? You notice that the club and the creature's face are pointed and looking to a certain spot on the ground, which you see right here. Look on the map. You can see it. I'll ping it.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that's what you notice. Looking as you're standing there, looking in front of this tree, like examining it. You seems to be looking at a certain spot on the ground.
Can I walk over to the spot, like, following that trajectory to, like, investigate that spot on the floor, I assume? Right?
Yeah.
And see if there's anything interesting. Like, I want to look for, like, is it loose? Will a piece of it come up? Or is there, like, a symbol on the ground?
That the stones there are loose.
All right. I'll take, like, the end of my staff and try to pry them up and remove them. See if I find something.
Yeah, you as you pry up the first stone, you see that underneath it looks like what appears to be a chest under there.
Ooh. Is it heavy? Like when I try to lift it up, can I lift it up by myself?
You're not able to pry. You're able to pry up the first stone just from using the leverage of the other stones, but it would take you would actually have to get down there and grab the other. You know what I mean? Like a staff can't necessarily lift a whole boulder out of the ground. I mean, you're able to.
Zod!
Yeah,
Zod,
what's up? Whoa.
I found something over here. I need your help.
All right, what'd you find? I'll go check it out.
It looks like a chest or something is underneath these stones here.
Am I gonna get zapped when I try to grab this thing?
Well, I moved one stone already, so I didn't get stabbed.
All right, perfect.
No promises, man. No promises.
Do I have to jump into this like little hole, or can I just bend down and grab it, the chest, and pull?
Kneeling down and lifting the couple of tiles. I mean, they're pretty heavy, like stone tiles there, but you don't necessarily have to get down in it. They're just a couple inches thick that you would have to pry out.
All right, I'll pry the shit out of everything, move everything about, and grab this thing.
Yeah, doing so, you see what appears to be like a little chest.
All right. Can I open it up and open it up facing away from you, like?
Sure. Nothing happens.
Wait, hold on. Don't open it yet. Might want to just double check it to make sure it's not like booby trapped, right? Like, I don't know.
All right, well, let's check it for booby traps. I have no skill in that.
I will do it. I will check it for traps.
Make an investigation check for me, though. I guess, right?
Investigation?
Would that, yeah, I'm going to say
Sure.
investigation. Or if you're just going to, or would that be sleight of hand? What is
I think
it?
sleight of hand would be to
Lockpicking
disable
fall
it,
under?
right?
Sorry, I'm a little.
Yep. Yeah, it'd be investigation to find it, sleight of hand to disarm it, usually.
Right. So yeah, investigation.
Cool. Give myself guidance.
Yes. I'll help you out. I'll look around for you, try to give you advantage, but.
Is Zod and I doing this? Does he give me advantage? Or...
I'm holding it. Hey, look over here. See trap this way? Pull him.
I was just asking Chris if he'd give us
Zod
advantage,
wants
but
to assist, I would say you would have advantage.
Yeah, but
Okay. So that's a 16. Oh no, yeah, an 18. And then let me roll advantage. That's worse. That's a 16. I mean, my D4. Plus 3. So 18 plus 3, 21.
The chest is not trapped at all.
alright. Open her up.
Open her up.
What'd you find, Twig? Let's find out and pull her open.
Opening it up, you find an orb, like a snow globe sized orb that inside seems to be swirling with looking at it, seems to have a mixture of the elements about it. You can see a little fire, it looks just like a swirling mist of elements going on inside of it.
Whatever that is, don't drop it. And then,
That looks real fancy.
yeah. And I guess I'll go check out near the bottom door.
Alright, so we're going to shoot back over to Xander here for just a second. Or for just a minute. Xander, what would you like to do being in that room there by yourself?
Oh, I'm just gonna go back in the room with everyone else.
Oh, okay. Alright, so yeah. What would you all like to do now if Xander had just come back into that other room? Sorry, I thought you had stayed in that room or you were going to interact or do something there.
Nope.
The door to the south. Jimmy, give the lock a little test. Is it door locked or?
The door is not locked at all.
All right, I'll open it from my side and just kind of push it open. What do I see?
Alright, well, move your token there so that way it's exposed on the map. Opening the door,
Mhm.
you immediately begin to hear the sound of flowing water. You can see a large iron basin surrounded by a ring of stone with a large iron cauldron set above it to your right. Attached to the top of the cauldron is a set of tubing which empties into another similar container with a sifter attached to the top. Along the south portion of the room, a small waterway runs out of the wall and flows from east to west before disappearing under the wall.
Okay. Disappearing under the wall, how big or how tall is that gap?
Big enough to allow the water, but probably not big enough for the likes of you.
Alright. So then I will tell the group, I'm like, there's a stream in here and a pot. Probably another puzzle with treasure. Maybe there's another orb in here. And wait to see what we want to do. I'll go and join the rest of them and tell them what I find. And yeah, do we want to go look and see if there's another orb over here? There's a stream, and I'm assuming some sort of puzzle to do with a pot and a smaller pot. And Xander, you said you had 4 doors in your room?
Three doors. Well, it was 4, but one of them I went through. So
Oh,
there
right.
is 4, but 3 we haven't gone through.
So the question is, are we going to try to solve puzzles as we go in case we need whatever we get, like whatever Twig just found, to help us when we find a pit stop, or are we going hastily through doors till we find something that we need to or must solve to continue? Because that room had no doors, but there's guaranteed something up with a stream and a bucket and a pot. Just like there was something with this room.
It seems like to me, every time we find something, it helps give an answer or a clue to another puzzle, which just helps us get out of here faster.
All right, well then I say let's go look at the stream in the bucket.
I'll go with you, Zod.
All right, so then
I'll go as well.
I'll follow.
Well, I get. I'm not going to be left in here all by myself, so. I'll go.
good. Yeah, good idea. All right, so Chris, again in this room, is the big bucket stationary, and the sifter, is it tying those two together, or is the small bucket movable?
I'll read it again. Let me pause.
Okay.
Let me pause the timer. After opening the door, you immediately begin to hear the sound of flowing water. Entering the room, you can see a large iron basin surrounded by a ring of stone with a large iron cauldron set above it to your right. Attached to the top of the cauldron is a set of tubing which empties into another small container with a sifter attached to the top. Along the south portion of the room, a small waterway runs out of the wall and flows from east to west before disappearing under the wall.
Zod, try using your bucket helmet to pour water into the cauldron. See if anything happens.
I can do that. So I'll take my helmet off and I'll put it over the cauldron, and I'll just do 5 gallons at a time and just kind of see if it fills.
The cauldron does fill with water.
And does anything happen to the sifter?
It doesn't move now.
Or no?
Nope. But the
When you
cauldron is
say
now filled with water.
Okay. I'll fill the small bucket with water.
Okay. You do so. It's now filled with water.
Nothing?
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Make a survival check for me, please, as you're doing this.
Sure.
I do.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. And D4.
Yeah,
Damn.
you filled the buckets up. Nothing. You don't seem to notice anything.
The 12 would have been the full roll. Okay.
12, okay. What you notice as you're doing this and filling both those containers full with water, is that it looks like it's used to possibly boil and transfer something. Essentially, it looks like a still. That's what it looks like to you.
Still, okay, so the sifter isn't like a sieve like you would do in like gold mining?
No, it's like
Like a pan?
as you're looking at it, it looks like it's
A
you're
recondenser?
trying to distill something and get something out of something.
Yeah, okay. So if
Stop.
You also notice that as you're filling that cauldron with water and noticing this, it smells like the water in the stream is. You're getting that weird saltwater smell.
yeah, okay. Cauldron, we need to light a fire under the cauldron and boil off some water. This is a purifier. Mm-hmm.
I'll use Firebolt to light a fire under the cauldron.
Sure, you blast you get a fire going with a big old firebolt. Throw some sparks everywhere, but yeah, you get the fire going.
We need to I want to empty the cauldron of the water I put in there and just go put some of the salty water from the stream in it.
Okay.
Like you're trying to get salt out of the...
Well, no, so the recondenser should boil off and then pure water show up in the smaller bucket. And then I'm going to drink it and see what happens. Yeah, I'm gonna continue that process, Chris, until is the smaller bucket eventually
All right,
containing or holding water?
Just for the sake of the timer, how much time would you like to spend? I mean, it's going to take you. I'm going to say, how long does it take to boil water? 10 minutes?
Yeah,
Roughly
probably.
about-
Unfortunately.
Depends on how hot the fire is.
And how
Usually-
big your pile.
Yeah.
Mm.
And your elevation.
Yeah, it could take anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes.
So we're gonna say it's gonna take. We'll say 7. We'll go in the middle. We'll say 7 minutes to boil the water.
Oh god.
And then it's probably
Alright,
gonna
yeah,
take another what? I mean, how long would it take for that to like still out and through?
If we cool the
10
piping,
or 10 minutes,
does it?
15
Can anyone
minutes?
froze? Yeah, sure. 10 minutes. Unless we can cool the the pipes. Anyone have frost cantrips?
The room is pretty chilly. I mean, it's not like
Okay.
it's a warm room. I mean, it's not
Alright,
it's not like a
then-
cooler, but yeah, we'll say an additional 10 minutes. You start to see what you're talking about. You see the salt starting to build up on the sifter a little bit, and underneath you can see clear distilled water.
Okay.
After we'll
No.
say 10 minutes for you to get a shot's worth of water.
All right. Hopefully, we didn't waste your time, and then I'm going to take the shot of water.
It's warm water. No effect.
Nothing else? I
Nothing.
don't see anything if I look around.
Nope.
All right.
But you do notice that
Maybe we're supposed to
there's
give it to the
salt
tree?
starting to build up on the sifter there.
There's salt on the sifter. All right. What do we need salt for, guys?
Nails.
Nails. All right.
Morgan did say something. What about using the water on the tree?
Sure, we could. So I'll collect some of the salt from the sifter, and just wait for more of the distilled process to happen. Do you want to do anything else in the now like 15 minutes that this has been going on? Like check anything? Is there anything strange about this stream? Where it flows, where it's coming from? Does it look deep? Does it look quick?
The water isn't flowing. I mean, it's flowing, but it's not. It's like a little creek. You know what I mean? It's a slow rolling creek, sort of.
Why is it following the path that it is? Is there a natural groove in the stone that the stream follows through?
I mean, it looks like it's like an oddly placed little creek, sort of stream
Okay.
running right through there. It's coming through what appears to be about a foot and a half wide hole, and exiting about the same size hole, but just slightly lower elevation. You can see it's flowing down.
Hmm.
Right, give me 1 second.
Yep. All right. Any other ideas, guys? We're gonna get a little bit of this water to give to the tree, but other than that, anything else? Nothing
I
happened.
mean, maybe something in the other rooms.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
so-
could- Okay, so then while we'll fill this thing up and stoke it really, really well, so we leave it and it'll make more water as we like venture on, and then that way, if we do need it, we can come back and there should be the water so we're not wasting time. Like we don't have to sit here and watch the pot boil.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
what would you guys like?
It's a good idea. What about that orb? If you put the orb in the distilled water or on the salt, does it react at all? Like there has to be a reason why it's collecting salt and distilled water.
I only think it's probably components for another room, something we need to collect, and then it's possible there could be another room where we have to like place specific items or add things
Mhm.
to something.
All right, so yep, that's the plan when Chris gets back.
I'm here.
Oh yeah, so I guess we're gonna take enough for like a little bit of a treat for the tree, a little sample to water the tree with, but also we want to keep this thing producing water when we leave this room,
All right,
and
so,
I've already collected portions of salt.
all right, so you collected some salt. I'm going to say it
Yep.
takes probably about 20 minutes to get a teaspoon of salt, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how fast that would actually work. Yeah, I'm not a physicist or anything on that note.
Sure, no worries. Did anyone want to take a short rest while we're doing this? That's a long time. 20 minutes. Short rest is about 10?
Short rest is an hour.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it would take you about
Yeah, we're not-
20 minutes to. What I say the first time for a cupful was that 10 minutes ish, right?
Yep.
So it takes you another 10 minutes to get another shot of water, and at this point now you've collected a teaspoon of salt.
Perfect. All right. Anyone else ideas before we leave the stream room?
And if you want to,
Um,
say you could gather more of the stream water and put it in there to have it continue to do its
Yeah.
thing while you're
Yeah.
not there. And there's
That's
a
exact-
big enough cauldron or a container to where if you were to let it go for as long as it would take to burn that water off, it would continue going for quite a while.
Yep, that was our intention, is keep it stoked and let it work while we're gone. This is a perfect opportunity if anyone needs to take a deuce. It exits the maze pretty good if you want to use that stream. Anybody? No? Okay.
We never really got into the. I don't know if I want to start worrying about where you guys are going to go taking your business, but
Hey,
if you all want to
Aqua
get that
dumpster
in
group.
depth with the game, we can get that in depth with the game. I mean,
no.
I'm okay with.
Shepard just really cares about the realism.
That's right.
Whatever
I'm okay
lines
with
and
not.
nails you all have, I'm willing to go there, but I wasn't going to go down the bathroom thing. But
Mm. You haven't presented Zod with a very large cliff yet. He's, like a boy at heart, right? He's going to pee off that cliff for sure. But
that's, I can't wait. I'll
wait.
make sure it's the first thing you see after the passage.
Yeah.
That's right.
Amazing.
What a large cliff for you to pee and poop off of.
No,
Especially
that'd be
wearing that
messy.
armor. That should be a classy, just bright, just reflective ordeal.
Mm-hmm. So the tree. Anyone have ideas where we water this tree? Did it tell you, Twig, when you touched it, where it likes to be watered?
No.
Oh.
I don't even know if it needs to be watered, but
Well, we'll sprinkle a little on it.
I would say just by the
the
base of the tree, yeah, by the roots. Honestly, I don't know if it's actually going to work because it's growing out of like solid stone ground, and you need to get the water into like the dirt where the roots are underneath, so it can be absorbed by the tree.
Hmm.
We give it a shot. Maybe you should just like throw it on the bark of the tree.
Well, isn't there like a face on the tree?
Maybe you could feed the
Put it
shot
in the
to
mouth.
Yeah, the face. I'm just gonna like flick a little bit of water on the mouth of the tree. Like a little flick it
Like
of
when
water.
you're trying to give water to your drunk friend. And they're
Yeah.
like, no,
Oh,
no.
Oh, exactly.
It has no effect. The water
All right.
sprinkles on the tree and nothing happens.
All right, to hell with this tree. All right, yeah, then we leave.
Let's go into the next
Leaving
room.
too?
And we're gonna. Xander's gonna take us to the next room and kind of
Yep.
All right. So,
show us what he found.
all right,
Yep,
get y'all
that's what I'm gonna do.
here. All of y'all. Yeah, that's everybody except for Maggie, but I'm gonna leave her token right there because she's still in the Bjorn. All right. And let me stop the timer for the fact that I'm not going to penalize you for me having to move your tokens. Cool. All right, and then I will read the details of this room again, just so everybody's on the same page. What you see when you enter this room is a single pillar about 2 feet high with an additional 1 foot section on top that is hollowed out like a box and is open at the top. There is a key hanging from the west side of the box. On the north and south sides of the hollowed out section of the pillar are keyhole-shaped holes that go all the way through the side. There are 3 other exits from this room, 1 on each wall.
So the holes, the key-shaped holes, are in the center pillar.
Yes.
And are they on the same side or are they on different sides?
One is on the north side and one is on the south side.
Are the doors corresponding to those sides on the walls locked?
I don't know. Are you going to check the doors?
Yeah.
All
Let's
right,
just check the
so,
north
Yeah, let's
door.
go.
The doors on the north and south walls are locked, while the east door is unlocked. None of the doors have any keyholes.
Just an observation. We probably have to find the keys and stick them in the pillar to unlock the doors. That seems too obvious, right? But
Yes.
maybe it's
So, true. But we haven't come across any keys yet.
yeah. So I guess we go through the east door.
Yeah.
What?
Shepard. I don't know if it's just me, but Shepard, you're
Yeah,
not
that
coming in
was-
very good.
That got real weird. All right,
There's no battery.
Oh, okay.
Should be getting better.
Yep. And now I can actually hear you.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. I was like, oh my god, he went straight techno.
Thought you got absorbed into the Matrix or
what
something.
is
there.
it? What is it? A harmonizer?
Nice.
Is that what it is? When they? When, yeah. Whatever. When they do that weird, crazy.
I don't know, but you were speaking straight binary. Anyway,
I thought he went like
Should we-
Kanye there for a second. It was like, dude, had that vocal harmonizer thing going on.
should we try going through the east door, everyone?
I think we have to. That's the only door that doesn't really correspond with the key, right? And we have no keys.
Yeah.
Maybe the keys are in the tree, and we need to hack apart the tree to find the keys.
I think you're really stuck on this tree, Morgan, and I don't know. Most trees don't appreciate being cut down. And I don't know if I would want to cut down a tree that's in a magical maze.
Fair.
What the fuck? Okay. So we're going.
So the door to the
towards
east is our option, I guess.
All right. I need a second.
Yeah.
Apparently, I don't know how I didn't print that page, but that's okay.
Yep.
One second. All right. Everybody over here, real quick. Stop the timer. Boom. There you go. All right. Walking into this room, it is. You can see the dimensions. It is a stone room, and the only thing in it is a cauldron that's sitting on the near the east wall of the room, and the cauldron has a lid that covers the opening.
Who wants to open that lid?
I'll go do it.
Opening it
I
up,
go and I try to lift it up.
there is nothing in the cauldron.
Maybe we need to fill this up with the water from the stream?
Yeah,
Or
that's probably.
the distilled water?
That's probably it. I have a little bit of that water left. I can just dump it into here. Does anything happen?
Nothing happens.
No, I think we need more water than what we got.
Is the water that comes from your helmet pure, clean, distilled water?
It could also
No.
be salt water. Clean or salt, like fresh or salt.
What comes from the helmet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure.
Sorry, yeah, because this is me above table. Because it's
The endless decanter of water, yeah.
yeah, you can either get fresh or salt water from it.
Oh, yeah, it says salt or fresh water. Alright, so then I will try filling this thing with fresh water.
Nothing happens.
Alright, I'm going to tip it over and make a big mess. And I'll fill it with salt water.
Nothing happens.
It needs distilled water. So
Well, that's going to take forever.
Yeah.
Ooh, I wonder if we could take the cauldron and the thing. No, never mind. That doesn't work. Never mind.
And you said this cauldron with the lid is the only thing in this room. It's not sitting on like a pedestal. It's not sitting on anything.
I mean, it's sitting over top of a little fire pit.
It's sitting over top of a fire pit.
You know what I mean? Like,
I light that shit
like
up.
a cauldron over, like you can tell where you can see where it's meant to boil stuff, like a cauldron. I mean,
Light it on fire.
I light it on fire.
Entertain me again. Pour water into the cauldron again.
Going fresh.
Let's do salt water.
Okay, so it's just what we would get out of the stream itself.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I will put the salt water into the bucket, or the cauldron.
okay. It's going. How? I mean, you're gonna wait for it to boil for the time.
No,
the timer.
I want to take the orb that I had, and I want to put it in the cauldron, in the water.
Okay.
Does that do anything?
It does no.
Bob Lippin there.
Just makes the orb really hot, and I'm gonna say 7 minutes later the water's boiling and there's a orb with all sorts of crazy stuff going on sitting in a pot of or a cauldron of boiling water.
Let's take that out. I don't like the room.
Take it out. That was just a thought.
Okay, so the water currently is boiling and it's salt water. Nothing's happening in this room.
That is correct. Other than the fact that you have an orb sitting in a pot of boiling water.
Oh, we took it out. We dumped out the water and grabbed the ball.
So then I'm going to fill it with fresh water and I'm going to let that boil while we go and check on the room with the other boiling salt water. So we're going to say another 20 minutes has gone by. So let me... Right. Yep.
While that's happening, can I do a quick inspection on the other two doors to see if they're like magically locked or just physically locked?
Yeah, can you just walk through it?
The doors on the north and south walls are locked, while the east door is unlocked, and none of them have keyholes.
Mm-hmm.
They're just locked.
Well, that sounds like a magical lock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the pillar has the keyhole.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if we could like burn it down or knock it down or something.
No, we have to do something.
Answer somebody who doesn't like puzzles.
Yeah, we have to do something with the cauldron in the room that everyone's in right now. So yeah, back in the distillery room, how much water is collected in the distilled bucket?
With the amount of time that's gone by, we'll say 20 minutes for you guys to have dealt with the other room. There's a couple, a good mug full of water, and there's a good bit of salt sitting right up on top on the sifter.
I'll add the salt to what I've had already.
Okay.
But I'm going to fill up the saltwater bucket reservoir at least, so it's full still. How many of these little distilled buckets would it take to fill the cauldron in the other room, would I figure?
If you let it go for probably an hour or so, it would probably, I would say about an hour.
Long investment.
Chris, sorry.
No, go ahead. I have nothing. That's just going to work in the background. I'll let it keep collecting, and I'll go tell them the rest of the group that it looks like that'll take about an hour to boil enough to fill this one with distilled water, which is the only water we haven't tried putting in this one.
But the room with the tree, there were only the 2 doors, or was there a third door?
There were 3. No, there was only the 2 doors in the original room.
Okay, there were only the 2. All right.
I really feel like the tree has to have more importance to this.
Well, he found the orb.
Why is it humanoid?
It didn't like me trying to finger at some water. I wouldn't drink water, so it didn't attack or move when we took whatever treasure it was pointing at. You can try hurting it, but
I kind of want to see if I can get some sap out of it or something. I feel like there's something about a tree being humanoid looking that's important.
Go for it.
No, I don't want to.
You could also set fire to it too.
Well, I'm thinking maybe sap or something.
Mm-hmm.
Just know
sap, blood.
Just know the destruction of that tree is on the table as well.
At this point, any idea is a good idea. Aside from killing each other.
Yeah. Other than just being here stagnant, guessing. We only have 20 something hours left, so we're gonna die anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll take my dagger and I'm gonna go try to slice the tree to get sap out.
Okay.
You're gonna tap the tree.
I'd tap that.
Just for
Got it.
reference, I need to know where everybody is on the map. Who is in the one room with Morgan? Who is not? Where are you on
I would
the
like to be in the room with the tree.
Yeah, if she was going to stab the tree, I would go with her to just see if there's a reaction from the tree, because I was just in the room below it.
You're all back in room number 1. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I am.
I want to be clear. It's not I'm not shanking the tree. I'm trying to cut it in a nice clean.
You're shanking.
You gotta get past that bark. You gotta get a little weight into that. There.
You're too deep in. You gotta do it. You gotta commit to this.
Okay.
Just close your eyes and thrust.
Remember,
And it's your ex-husband.
oh, yeah, exactly. Because
There we go.
The dagger has to penetrate in on an upward angle to get the right to sever the sap spot, so it runs nice for you.
We're not trying to do 2 stabs, just one good, clean, aggressive stab.
Right.
Let it yell out too if you get a little bit more force.
Let me pause the timer here.
Yes.
1 second. This is going to be for a multitude of seconds.
Uh-oh.
If you also, if you want to say something really cool and edgy, you can do that too. Slice to meet you or something, you know.
It's nice to meet you.
All right.
Let's make it, make it a little fun thing. Not everything has to be serious.
All right. Oh, it's about to be very serious.
Hey,
Okay, no.
Hey, something is better than being stagnant.
All right. So, what happens is, Morgan, as you start to stab into this tree, and you're cutting away, and you're peeling away some bark, and the bark comes off and hits the floor, and you're able to see the tree, this humanoid figure on the tree begins to just starts to come alive and move, and everybody roll initiative as you watch this tree come to life.
I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Yep.
Great.
Damn bad trees.
Bam! There it is on the map for everybody. Oh yeah. Oh.
I told you.
Great.
Yeah.
I gotta grab a Band-Aid. I'll be back in just a second.
Band-Aid.
Stop it.
Still, I don't know
Your
why-
flapper's not working.
I don't know why that.
Oh, shit. What was that?
Oh, darn it. I wanted to send it. It's not going to be in the initiative tracker, but I rolled a 21.
Nice. Mine's 15. Look at the size of this
Where
pest.
the hell is?
Mine is 24.
Tree
Yes.
Warrior is what it's called.
Oh, mine's not a 20. Why did it roll a 20?
Me,
Yeah,
Tree
It doesn't matter
Warrior.
where I'm at. I'm hoping I'm at the bottom. Jesus Christ! Christ on a bike. That is horrible. Let's take out the fanatics. Yeah, we'll take that guy out too. We don't need to worry about him right now. We'll go ahead and take him out too. Yeah, because he's not there. That's for a 0.5 coming to you soon.
Love it.
Sort of filler, story filler stuff as to what he's doing. And
There we go.
It won't let me change my initiative, Chris. I'm only 15 out of 20. It just won't save. Well, maybe it did that time. It did that time.
I just did it, so I don't know if you did it or I did it, but either way.
No, I think you did it. 'Cause, yeah.
Right.
Alright, and wow. Alright. So, yeah. This thing comes to life. Xander, what would you like to do? You're first in initiative.
I should have been thinking about that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on it.
Okay, go ahead and tag that so I can So, I mean, so I would think everybody would have to do that, right?
Yeah, we all have to make the rolls. It's friendly and foes alike.
Yep.
Well, I can put it behind him.
Yeah, where would you like to put it so that we,
Up here,
all right, so,
just enough to hit the creature.
I mean, even if it's...
Oh, is this all that? I thought each cube was 5 feet. My bad.
Mm-mm.
Dude, that's
It's a small
20,
room.
That's a 20
Okay.
foot.
Okay, that's fine. That's
So
fine.
we'll roll it. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's fine. We don't got to worry about it. Let's get it.
That's right.
All right,
Concentration
so-
save.
Right?
Yep, concentration.
No dexterity.
Yeah, it's a dex save.
It's a deck save,
Okay.
guys.
Seemed a little worse. I'll take it.
I rolled a 14.
Oh, I gotta change.
What's my little save thing?
Deck save. Yeah.
Yeah, what's your spell save? Or your,
It's 11.
Alright, so it looks like Morgan failed. If it's only 11, Morgan's the only one that failed.
All right.
All right. Well,
Morgan.
I'm gonna continue what Morgan was doing and stab it with the rapier.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna get your sap.
Yeah, we're gonna get
At this point, isn't it more likely blood?
It's same difference.
That is enough to hit, yes.
Great. So 11.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us to Twig.
We're gonna get your sap.
Milk it, baby, milk it.
This thing is it a beast or is it humanoid?
monstrosity.
What can we tell? Yeah.
It looks almost sort of like a construct.
Construct.
A construct?
Yes.
Interesting.
Okay. So charm person will not work on this. And it's not a beast, so speech of the woods won't work on this either. Okay.
It has the look of life, but it doesn't have it. I mean, looking at it, it doesn't appear to have a soul.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let me pull up my actions here. I guess this is what we're doing. I don't know how to have anything to do, but I guess we'll attack this guy. So I'm gonna, pull out my staff and give him a good whack. And it's advantage, right? Attacks on affected creatures have advantage.
It passed the saving throw, so no.
Oh, it passed. Okay, so if I wanted to attack Morgan, it would be advantage.
Morgan.
Yes, you can attack Morgan. She's glowing purple or something.
Yeah.
Wait, is
Okay,
the monster gonna have an advantage on me too?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yep.
I'm sending my attack roll here. See if I hit.
If it's concentration though, can't you just drop it?
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted
Oh,
to.
okay.
His turn, yes.
25.
That is
25 to
enough
hit.
That is enough to hit, yes.
Cool. Let's. So that's a 1d6 plus 4. Let's roll it, please. I lied, actually. It gives me more than that. So that's 5 points
Okay.
of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Bonus action, unarmed strike
Slap that bitch.
with my cat's claws. Can be a 20 to hit.
That is enough.
D6 plus 3. That's another 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
That's
You
it.
can see even
That's all I
after
got.
your couple of hits, what it's taken, it doesn't look like it's been slowed really much at all.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought.
All right, that'll bring us to Zod.
Oh, perfect. All right, Zob will say, Shelly, I need ya. And he'll drop his shield, which will just instantly just hover there as his bonus action. Free action, he'll unsleeve his glaive from his back, and he's going to just try taking a whacker at it.
Okay.
So that's him. Wacky. All right, first attack.
That is
22.
enough. Yep, that is enough.
That is just... There's no lightning damage on that, so 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Second strike
Math.
of his attack action. What is that? 15. That probably doesn't hit.
That is not enough.
No. So then that's him. He'll just square up and wait to see what Tree Dude does. And that's the end of him.
All right, that'll bring us to Morgan.
All right. I'm going to cast Scorching Ray on the second level.
Okay. Go ahead and mark that off on your
All
spell
right.
sheet and roll that up, or do I have to? Is that a me roll? Is that a me roll?
No, that's a me roll. Okay. Okay, so I get 3. Okay.
Plus 1 for second level. Oh no, it's already second level.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, prod. Second one definitely hits. Well, shit, that sucks.
Yeah. So two
Well-
of them miss. One of them will hit.
And that is gonna be... Hold on, I'm not happy with that. Give me a second.
Okay.
I have a thing that I can do about that.
Okay.
Spend a luck point, I guess.
I do have the timer stopped. This is we're now on, and I'll just take the amount of seconds off for as many rounds as we go here. So.
6 seconds per
You're
round.
not under pressure. Dun, 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 dun.
Well, shit, no, I'm not gonna waste one of my luck points on this, so... Yep. 5 fire damage
Okay.
for a second level spell.
Yeah, you see you scorch some of it, but it doesn't. Again, this thing doesn't look like it's slowed very much at all.
And I'm going to... Oh, crap, I can't move back. I mean, is this thing really as big as the token is suggesting, or am I, like, far enough away?
You are right up in its grill. This thing
Ooh,
is
it's big.
I can't do anything.
The token is very representative of this thing's size. Yes.
Well, shit, then I'm not gonna move either. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Verathok, it's your turn. Cole.
Yeah, my bad. I'm gonna activate my... Well, do I even really need that? Yeah, I'm gonna activate my blade song.
Okay.
I'm gonna move
Off on your sheet. What is
around
that?
to
Does
the...
that give you what does that give you?
So here I can actually
Will you ping it?
do that.
Oh, nice.
Then I'm going to move around behind him
Okay.
and attack him with my crystal scimitar. Yeah. It is a 17 to hit.
That is enough.
It is a 11 damage, 9 slashing, 2 radiant.
Okay.
And I believe, can I... Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, that's my turn. That's my bonus action and my action.
All right. So yeah, even doing that, you can see you solidly hit it, but it still looks very spry. I guess would be a good word. And that will bring us to my turn. Who is going to? He is Morgan. You are gleaming in the room. You got a glow about you. He's going to swing his great club at you with advantage. That is a 21 to hit.
Ouch.
Holy shit.
Hold up. As a reaction, I use the blood curse of the eyeless. I'm gonna pin it. Hopefully that posts up in there.
No, it really doesn't. I see the whatever you rolled for it, but it didn't show up for whatever it is.
Hold on, I'm trying to get it to pin. I'm just gonna copy the text. All right. It doesn't. That's only going to bring it down to 20.
Well, that's good news because I was going to use my shield and increase my AC by 5, which puts it at 20. Oh, shit. So that means it beats it. Yeah, no, never mind. No matter what, it's going to hit me. So.
You getting spanked?
Let's just do this.
So this is going to hurt a lot.
Oh, shit. No, I cannot. You guys are going to have to put a potion down my throat.
Uh-oh.
Be fine.
Is Morgan on fumes?
I wasn't great to begin with, but I'm at a 14 hit point right now.
We'll get you back.
You'll be fine.
Unless this thing hits like a girl.
Oh, that's
Probably does.
24 bludgeoning damage. As this thing just comes across and just swams the shit out of you.
Okay. I got an idea.
I am down.
Okay.
It's weird.
Where are you in the order here? Uh-oh.
And I get another attack, which is called an evil eye. This is kind of fun. As it slams Morgan and drops her, it turns on you, Zod, and looks at you.
Mm-hmm.
Can you guys see what I just pinged?
No. No.
Hold on. Copy. Paste. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
Oh, Zod, you should be able to hit this.
I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Yeah. Okay.
As it
No,
comes at you, you see its eyes sort of flare up.
Don't bat your eyes at me, sweetie. I'm still going to stab you in the face. I'm going to roll a 24 on my charisma save.
So then you will take 12 points of damage because it's half on a success.
All right. Here we go.
Yep.
As you look at this thing and it's just looking at its eyes, catching its eyes, it's like, oh! It could have been worse, but yeah. And that is its turn. turn. And that'll bring us to the top of the round, Xander.
Okay. Sounds great. I'm gonna go ahead and wolf out here.
Yeah.
That's a bonus
Also,
action, correct?
yes, sir. So, all right. Tattoos on your skin, unarmed strikes are considered magical and non-magical attacks, and you gain a +1 bonus to attack damage rolls with unarmed strikes. Okay, sweet. All right, so I'm going to swipe at it with my claw here. Miss. It's definitely a miss.
What did you roll?
I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, that's.
What'd you say?
Yeah, that's a miss.
Alright. Swipe again for 23.
Yeah, that will be enough.
Alright. So that would be a 10 plus the plus 1. So it'd be a 9. 10 in total.
Okay.
Alright, and that's my turn. And I'm gonna yell, take her in the other room, heal her.
Okay. That will bring us to. That will bring us to Twig.
Yeah. My speed is 40 feet. So my ground 30. 20 feet back.
So as you're pulling away, I'm just going to attack. That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
Well, the good news, guys, is that even if we can all get through the door, it's way too wide to fit through the door.
Okay, so that is.
We're killing this thing.
I'm saying we can all stand on the other side of the
That
door and
is
just, poke at it.
22 bludgeoning damage as this thing just cracks the shit out of you with this club.
Alright, as a reaction, I'm going to take a swipe at you.
Okay.
At the creature.
Okay. Ooh, I love it. Set off a bunch of reactions here.
26
That is enough to hit.
for 14 slashing damage. Also, its speed is 0 now.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yeah, this thing is starting to look a little hurt. And Twig, getting to the door, you realize that it is at this point locked.
Okay, that's fine. I'm already out of his range, so I just want to pull Morrigan. Because I assume it was only like 5 feet to get there, so I want to pull Morrigan to like the corner of the room, the furthest away that we can get from this creature.
Go ahead and pick your corner, and I'll move Morgan can move her token accordingly.
I don't care which corner, but yeah, here's mine. I just probably actually end up right here. And then bonus action. Hold on. Do I want to cast this one?
Oh,
I
I believe I want. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna cast a bonus action healing word on Morgan. So that's 2d4 plus 4.
Do I roll that?
No, I do. And be happy I did. That's max healing of 12 points.
Thank goodness.
That's an incredible heal.
Yeah, right? Wow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Thank goodness. You are amazing.
And yeah, that's all I got, I think. That's it.
All right, that'll bring us to Zod.
Oof, all right. So this thing's squared up, still looking pretty healthy. So I will take his glaive and he'll smash the tooth collector part of it on the ground. Say, "Sally, I need you now." And then the glaive explodes in lightning, and he's going to take 2 lightning enhanced attacks against this bad boy.
Okay.
So basically, just activate the glaive. All right, first attack.
That is
So that will be 24.
that is
Okay, so this will be with lightning damage. Lightning damage is poo. So it'll be 7 and then 4 lightning damage on top.
all right.
Second
Death.
attack will be 21.
That is enough as well.
Perfect. And he's going to throw a smite into this as well. Oh, that was nice damage. So that's going to be 16 plus 9 lightning, and then we'll do a level 1 smite on top of that. So, hold on. Where's my d8s? There you are. And then an extra 9 radiant damage.
Yeah, this thing is looking pretty hurt. Yeah.
And that's odd. He's fully activated. End turn.
All right. So that'll bring us to Morgan. Back straight back into the world of the living. It's going to cost you half your movement to stand up because you are prone. Yeah.
That doesn't matter to me at all. I'm not getting close to that thing. I'm going to throw a firebolt cantrip at it.
Okay.
And let's see. That's a 22 to hit.
That is enough.
And that's going to be... Are you kidding me? 6 damage.
All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
Oh, okay. Verathok.
I kind of just realized how low my fucking health was.
Yeah, man. We're all hurting. Be careful, brother.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself. And, yeah, that's about my turn. I don't really have too many bonus actions I can do on my turn. So, yeah, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself. And I'll figure out what my AC is while everyone else is going.
All right. That'll bring us to me again. I'm going to say he's probably going to look at the Wolfman. He's going to go for the Wolfman.
Please. Please
That is
do.
a 17 on my first attack. Yeah, 17.
Clean miss.
Okay. And he is going to, on top of that, he gets the evil eye again, right? Yep.
Sure.
No.
So he is going to, as he's attacking you, as he does that, you can see he's looking at you, his eyes flare. I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me, please. Your DC is 14.
Okay. 16.
I'll post it in chat again just so you see what it is.
Mm-hmm.
16.
All right, so you pass. Oof. That hurts.
15 damage.
Yep.
Yes, sir. You take 15 psychic damage. Even as you try to avert your gaze, it still catches you and you can feel it searing in your fucking brain.
Great.
All right. And that will be its turn. It's not going anywhere. That'll bring us
All right.
to Xander.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna press the attack.
Mm-hmm.
What is going on? That first one doesn't hit. That second one sure does, though.
Yes, that is enough.
So that's 11 damage for that one, and then I'm going to use my predatory strike to squeeze out a third attack.
Yeah.
15.
That is not enough, sir.
Okay. That is my turn.
All right. That'll bring us to Twig.
Yep. It's me. Well, I'm out of this thing's range, which is great. Hold on, I want to know what I want to do. I just want to make sure that I do it right. Because since I'm on bonus section. Okay. All right. I'm going to, with my crap. Are there any rocks on the ground? Any like pebbles?
No.
Small stones? No. No. 5. I should keep some in a bag. Notes for next time when we reach a spot that's got stones. I need to like keep some in a pouch on my hip because I don't have any. All right, I'm gonna pull out. Well, I guess that's why I have these darts still. I have a few left. I'm gonna pull out a dart and I'm gonna throw it at the thing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for it.
Yeah. It's rolling.
Oh, I can't wait to see this.
Oof. That's a 19 to hit.
That is enough.
Great. It's going to be a 1d4 plus 3 piercing damage. Rolling now. Oh, gross. It's only 4 points of damage.
Okay. It's looking really hurt, but it's still up and going.
Bonus action, bonus action. Bonus action. I got it. Hold on. Let me pull out my item. Do we allow bonus actions to like chug a potion?
Yes. That's a potion chugging thing.
Nice. I'm gonna pop open a potion of healing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll
And
your what you get for that.
I'm gonna chug that.
Is that your turn after that?
Yeah, this is my bonus action, and then
All right,
that'll be
so
it.
go ahead and roll up your healing there, and wow, nice roll, Brad. That's
11
that's
points
awesome.
of healing.
That's
Oh wait, no,
awesome.
9. Sorry.
All right, Zod, it is your turn.
How does this thing look? Is this thing looking still pretty
It's
resilient?
looking really hurt. It's standing upright, but it's looking really hurt compared to where it was.
All right. It's time to put her down, maybe. All right, so yeah, I'm going to start off by attacking.
Okay.
Oh, just look at that. It's a natural 20, boys.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll up
It's
your
over.
damage there.
Yes, that's going to hurt. I will attach a nice smite to this as well since I can crit on it.
All right,
So
at that point, you can go ahead and describe what you do to it at that point.
all right, so
Edition.
yeah, I won't bother rolling. I'll just basically take the glaive and I'll kind of stick it in that original kind of little hole that Morgan had made when she shanked him, and I will just carve the glaive upwards, and you'll see lightning spark out the sides all the way down its legs and arms, and it just splits in half.
All right, and as that happens, this animated tree falls backwards and lands thump. And
Okay.
once it sits there for just a second, you watch all of this whole thing. It looks like it turns into charcoal, and then ash becomes just a pile of ash. The only thing remaining is that piece of wood that Morgan, when she initially carved open and tried to get sap out of it, that piece of bark is laying there.
Okay, pick up the piece of bark. What it look like?
It looks like a piece of tree bark. Like
So is it in
a
the?
good piece of tree bark, like wood?
It look like a key form of tree bark?
No, it does not.
If I kick around the ashes of this leftover pile of goo, is there anything in it?
No.
Hmm.
This looks like shit you have in the bottom of your grill when you grill out, like an old school charcoal grill.
Alright, so I'll give Morgan the tree bark, and I'll say, alright, what next?
I was going for sap, not bark. I do want to take like some kind of piece of cloth like out of my bag that I have like some spare piece of cloth, and I'm going to put some of the ashes in it just in case we need to use it. And I'm just going to kind of bundle it up.
Okay.
I'm going to go look under the spot where the roots were. Go inspect the ground.
There is nothing there. Just, I mean, you can see where the tree, this animated creature is separated from the tree. You can still see some of it just looks like a burnt tree. It looks like a charcoal tree. Sticking out of the woods. Or sticking out of the stone, I'm sorry.
Well, we could take the bark. We could take the bark, put it in the cauldron with the water, the salt water, and see if some kind of concoction that we need to distill and put into the second cauldron.
Sure, I'm down for trying a little of anything, really.
What do the rest of you think?
It's probably a
Wouldn't care
good
what.
idea. It's really the only one we got.
So, right now we're distilling salt water into fresh water. Are we going to put the distilled water into the cauldron in the other room, or what's the plan
Mix
for that?
Try and mix the ashes with it.
With which part, though? The salt water or the distilled water?
Maybe the distilled water.
Okay.
We got enough ashes over here, so
Yeah, let's go crazy.
yeah.
That's what we do. We go and we mix the ash in with the distilled water and put it in the cauldron and boil it.
Okay. And you're down in the room to the south, I'm assuming, right? Or did you guys go to the east?
The cauldron in the east that we're putting the distilled water into it.
You boil the piece of wood, 20 minutes goes by, or 15 minutes goes by, you're boiling a piece of wood, nothing happens.
No, we were boiling the water with the ash.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go and stand off in the corner, and I'm gonna speak to the thing in my head.
Okay.
I'll try and ask for something, because it's been quiet for quite some time. So the only thing, what I'm gonna ask is, you've been in my head for a while. You need to be useful. I know you're still there. What are we doing?
Thought you would be more resourceful. Always asking me to get you out of trouble. I see.
I've only asked you once. You're renting my brain.
The fuck?
why don't you burn the wood in the cauldron? Did you even bother to investigate the pillar?
Ugh.
Maybe
No.
you should be more observant.
Hmm.
Do you think that this is something?
Now you owe me. And
What?
just
What do I owe
remember,
you?
you can't get rid of me.
What do I owe you then?
At this moment, make it out alive. Then we shall talk.
Yes, that's something I'm very much looking forward to doing.
I
right,
do
I'll-
not think you wish to see me face to face. Now get on with it.
I know. I'm gonna relay what he said to everybody.
So we're checking out the pillar.
We're going to be burning the wood in the cauldron. And what was it with the pillar as well? Investigate the pillar?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so burn the wood in the cauldron and investigate the pillar. Don't ask how I know, just
Yeah,
go with it.
sounds like we need to have a conversation about how you, what's going on later.
Yeah.
Walking
Yeah.
up to the pillar, looking at it, you can see as you get closer, especially with your nocturnal eyes, that one of the keyholes has what looks to be like charcoal in it, and the other has salt.
Okay. That's interesting.
And putting the are you guys emptying out the water out of the cauldron in that room to the east, or are you just throwing the wood in there? What are you doing? I don't understand what you guys are doing here.
Well, did you tell us what you found on the pillar? Or, well, I guess we all kind of looked after you told us. So then Zod's going to take his salt that he's been collecting. He's just going to smear it in the hole with the salt.
You hear one of the doors click.
All right. That'll.
All right. Well, I put some of the ash and charcoal into the other one.
And as you do that, you hear click.
So then what's going on with that? The other one. The cauldron. Boil the wood. Is that what Is that what you told us to do? Cook the wood.
Did burn.
I would have bet money that there were ashes underneath that other cauldron. We could have just picked up and not having to kill a tree spirit. Tree guardian.
Yeah, maybe, but he looked like he wanted to go somewhere. We freed him from here. So yeah, I guess we'll empty out all the water and try to make a little bonfire in the cauldron with the remaining wood. Is that what we think is going to happen?
Well, now we have the north and
Yes.
south open, so.
Hmm.
Yeah, we could go investigate the doors before we burn anything.
Yeah.
I'm going into the other room and I'm opening the north or the south door.
Which one are you?
North or the south. So you got to pick one. That's
I'll go
sort
with
of
the south.
Random. You're going with the south. All right.
You got a big werewolf following behind you.
I'm gonna go to the north.
All right. Y'all are in the room there. So who's going to the south? 2 of you? All right. We're going to start with the room to the south. Entering the room, it has no furniture of any kind. The walls are covered with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of keys. Near the south wall, there is a pillar about 3 feet tall with a small 2-foot by 2-foot cage sitting on top. The cage has a crisscross of bars that cover the front, but there are still spaces to see through. And that's what the 2 of you see. Where are the rest of you going? The rest of you going to the north?
I was going into the north, yeah.
Verathok, where are you going?
Yeah, I'll go north, I guess, yeah.
Alright. So I'll put you with that. Alright, that's that. We're gonna give me 1 second here. Alright. This room is also completely bare of any furniture. The walls and ceiling, though, are exquisitely carved with great detail in a relief that showcases the elements. The artwork flows together as one, with images and symbols of earth, fire, water, and air intermingled together. In the northwest corner of the room, the outline of a door can be seen through the sculpted walls. Which one of you would like to go first? Which group? All right, well then Morgan and Twig. We're gonna go there.
I'm not with Morgan. I went to the
Yeah.
north.
I'm with Morgan.
Oops. Moved the wrong token. My bad. All right, well then Xander
You
and
said
Morgan. What would you 2 like to do?
You said there's hundreds of keys on the wall?
There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of keys. Near the south wall, there is a pillar about 3 feet tall with a small 2-foot by 2-foot cage sitting on top. The
Okay,
cage
so
is
we're
crisscross.
too many
crisscross
keys
bars.
to too many keys to investigate.
All right, so
Uh,
yeah, what are you doing?
I want to go investigate the keyhole in the pillar. See if I notice anything about
As
it.
you get closer, you see that on top, like I said, there was a cage on top of this small pillar. The cage itself is solidly made of iron with 3 locks. You can see a shimmer of something metallic inside the cage. And as you move closer, you can see that there's a small glass cube filled with liquid gold sitting inside the cage. The pillar has a phrase carved into it that reads, "Fairies revealed, hold the keys to wealth."
Maybe there's something invisible in here.
Well, like I said, inside the cage, you can see a small glass cube that is filled with liquid gold.
Filled with cheese. Cheese.
Cheese.
I'm just crackers about cheese.
Cougar gold. Okay. Do I notice anything about the size of the keyhole, the shape of the key? If there's anything unique about it, anything in the keyhole, like in the other room?
Make an I mean, how would you like to look at it? Are you just looking at it and investigating it, or what are you doing?
Well, first I want to observe it and see if there's anything magical about it.
Make an investigation check for me, please.
Investigation. Of course.
Even with that low of a score, you're able to tell that there's something definitely magical about this whole thing.
In that case, I would like to take 10 minutes and ritually cast Identify on the hole area.
You're identifying the hole. All right.
Okay.
Stop.
That's
Jesus.
incredible. All right. So 10 minutes we got? You said 10 minutes.
Oh, 11 minutes, yeah.
All right.
All right.
So we are going to jump over to, or unless Zod, unless you wanted to do anything while she's doing that.
No, I guess I'm just gonna investigate, see if there's something I can find that she hasn't already looked at.
Or I'm sorry, Xander. My bad. I was looking at Shepard's face on my damn screen.
Wowzers.
Yeah, that's scary. Why the hell would you do that?
I don't know.
Terrible.
I don't know. It's your fucking green thing going on in your background, dude. It just can't help but zone out on that silly thing. I'm not even gonna lie. So I'm sorry, Xander. My bad.
I guess I'd see if I can sniff the room to find something out of place.
Make an investigation check for me. Why not? I don't even know how I'd roll that up. I don't know how.
Oh, I get advantage. Hold on. $20.
You can definitely tell there's magic's going on in this room.
Oh, okay.
Like you can definitely tell there's serious magic's going on. Like,
all right.
You can look. Looking around and sniffing and observing the keys on all the keys on the wall, like you can sniff that there's magic's going on. You can't quite pinpoint where it's coming from, but there is something going on in the walls with the keys.
Sure.
All right. So while they're doing that, we're gonna go to the other group. Xander. I'm sorry. Wow. Now I'm gonna say Xander. Zod, Verithok, and Twig. What would the three of you? As you walked in, I described for you the room is completely bare of furniture. The walls and ceiling, though, are exquisitely carved with great detail in a relief that showcases the elements. The artwork flows together as one, with images of symbols of fire, earth, water, and air intermingled together. In the northwest corner of the room, the outline of a door can be seen through the sculpted walls.
I want to walk up to the outline of the door.
You can just make out the door behind the mural. It is blocked by an entanglement of sculpted and carved stone, like elemental. I almost just said testicles. Like elemental tentacles blocking your path. At the center of where the door is a rounded hole about the size of a small ball that is recessed into the mural about a foot is the only way to break into the otherwise perfect design.
That's what I thought. I'm going to pull out the ball, the orb.
That orb in there.
And I'm going to shove it in the hole. Not shove. I'm going to gingerly place it in the hole.
Yeah, it might not have been. Yeah, exactly. That thing might not have been there for several years. You got to ease it in there.
Yeah, brother.
Jesus.
It's made of glass, right? You don't want to break that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
it
right.
could be painful. It could be painful for you and the hole.
But that's what I'm doing.
Oh, I love this group.
So,
placing the orb in that recessed area, you can see it as you put it in there. It's like and you can see energies flow through the entire mural, the entire room. And as that happens, it's like the room comes to life. You can see those elemental testicles that were blocking the door.
Yes, sir.
You know what? I went there just because I thought.
Yes, sir.
Seems
tentacle.
You can see it like they recess, and they retract, and the door seems to fall back just a little bit and begin to open.
Nothing happens to the door that we came in, though, right?
It doesn't. Nothing happens to that door now.
Okay.
We'll go through the door.
Ooh.
All right. Now just rearrange your tokens here because it's probably not. Whatever.
Do we find?
So that's where we're at. Walking into the room, you see a pillar at the center, which stands about 4 feet tall. On the sides of that pillar, you can see round holes going into the pillar that are about 10 inches in diameter. Above each hole on the pillar is a small shelf with a leather mug sitting on it. Directly across from the holes in the pillar, you can see similar sized holes in each of the walls. Above each of the holes in the wall is another small shelf with a small iron basin sitting on it.
Who wants to look first?
I'll investigate it.
Go,
As
Verathok.
you come in, looking around, you see above the door that you walk through is carved a message in the stone, and it reads, "Ascend and live. In each one, something you must give. Create and you may get by. Failure and you will surely die."
Fun. Mm-hmm.
I investigate the pillar in the middle, or this thing in the middle here.
Make a perception check or an investigation check.
With guidance, as I slap you on the ass.
What's guidance give me again?
Just a D4.
D4.
Add it under your thing.
And then
Yeah, investigate.
so 23.
Now, okay. Which side of the pillar are you looking at? The north, west, east, or south?
I mean, can I just be like walking around it? Or do I have to like just check each side?
As you're walking around it, you see that on the mugs, on each one of the mugs, they are made of iron and leather. They do not seem to be attached to the shelf. On each of the mugs, there are etchings. On the north mug, on the mug on the north side, has an upside down triangle etched into it. The mug on the west side has a circle with a line through the middle etched into it. The east mug has a circle with a dot in the center etched into it. The mug on the south side has the letter C etched into it. The holes in the pillar have a vertical rectangular notch that goes from top to bottom, which is inside the opening about 10 inches.
I relay all that to you guys.
Okay.
Can I
I'm gonna-
look on the exterior, like walls near the other things, and see if there are like corresponding symbols?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, guys.
There are not.
They're not.
Okay. Then starting at like the south wall, can I see like what is You said there's like a bucket or like a basin of stuff on a shelf.
There is.
Can I see inside it? Like what is in it?
There is nothing inside of it.
There's nothing. Nothing inside.
Make a perception check for me, please.
Sure. Pull up that screen. Guidance on myself. Just
Guidance on myself.
always.
Love it, live it.
Oh, it's bad, guys. It's real bad. That's
Yeah,
9.
You're just not getting it.
Wait for the D4. Wait for the D4. That's +4. That's a 13.
Just for the sake of moving this along, it looks like it's up. You're picking up. You're getting the idea. You probably should be putting something in there.
Uh-huh.
Episode is so much.
All right. While they're doing that, we're gonna jump back to Xander and Morgan in the other room.
Xander left for the bathroom, so it's just Morgan.
Wow,
at the
that's a
moment.
really long poop. All right, we're just gonna stay right in this room then, with the rest of with the group of you. Yeah, you notice, even though you're not able to put 2 and 2 together, but like you should probably be putting something in there as opposed to be looking for something to take out of it. Like,
Put something.
TikTok,
And the
TikTok,
pillar with
TikTok.
the pillar with the mugs had symbols, right? Or the symbols on
Yeah.
the pillar or in the mugs? On the mugs.
On the
They're on
mugs.
the mugs.
Right.
What were the symbols? I know that there was an upside down triangle, a circle with a line through it, a C. What was the other one?
There's an upside down triangle.
Yeah.
Yeah. One has a circle with a line through the middle. Another
Vertical or
has a
horizontal?
circle with a dot in the middle. And the
Circle.
last is, out of the 4, the last is just has the letter C written on it.
Do we have the burnt piece of wood still?
I do.
Maybe it's C for charcoal for burnt wood.
Hey, any guess is good at this point.
Are you doing that?
We don't have it.
You could
no,
just
Morgan,
ask me
Morgan
for
and
it.
Xander have that. Morgan has that, yep.
If you want to do that, Verisak, go around and grab it.
Yeah,
Well, I'm in the middle of a ritual, so
You could just grab it from her coat.
Yeah, just fiddle around in her pockets till you find it.
Yeah, I guess I'll go do that.
Wow.
While she's performing her ritual, I'm just gonna rummage through her pockets.
I'm just gonna glare at you
I
out of
know
the
I
side
just
of my
made
eye
like-
while you do that.
I know I just met you a day ago, but I'm gonna go through your shit while you're casting the spell. It's all good.
I'm sorry, we possibly maybe need the burnt piece of wood.
I don't say anything because I think my ritual has verbal and other components, so I'm just glaring at you.
Yeah. Okay, so, and this is where we're gonna leave off with the group of you, or the 3 of you. taking that piece of wood and going back and that burnt piece of wood and sticking it in the cup of the sea, it lights up and you can see that part of the pillar light up and glow blue.
All right.
Hey, blue's usually good. Let's go.
And now we're gonna jump over to Xander and Morgan.
All right, I'm gonna run the washroom then.
Is Xander back from the is Brandon? Are you back from the potty yet?
Summon me.
Yeah, just want to make make sure you were back from the potty.
Yeah, I've been back. Yep.
All right. So yeah, we're back to the two of you. You saw Verathot come into the room while Morgan was doing her ritual spell and ruffled through her shit, grabbed a piece of burnt wood and disappeared back out of the room. And it's back to you guys. What would you like to be doing right now?
Well, if I finish my ritual, then what do I? The pillar and the key and that whole business.
1 second here.
If it is a magic item or some other magic viewed object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires a human to use, and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are, and if the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it.
What you see as you're looking at this, that looking around the room, looking at the lock, it's hidden behind a certain spell. It's a magical lock, or not. It's not even a magic. Like the only reason the lock is magical is because of the 3 keys are enchanted. Looking at this lock, and you realize that you need to cast. Looking at it, that you need to cast the fairy fire spell. Looking around the room, you're looking around the room. You can see that. You can't see which key is the right one, but you know, just from I'm going to say the wording of the spell, that they're all hidden behind a fairy fire spell.
I'm going to kind of like reach up and grab Xander's shoulder and be like, I need you to cast fairy fire on that area right there.
Are you squatting or are you like kneeling down?
I was like sitting cross-legged in my mind.
Oh yeah, you ain't gonna touch my shoulder. Remember, I'm like an 8-foot close. But I understand.
Right.
But I understand. What do you need?
I point at the area that you were saying, Chris, and I say I need you to cast fairy fire right there.
Okay.
At that wall.
Alright, and I will cast my last use of fairy fire.
And as you do so, the room and I need you guys both make dexterity saving throws for me, please. Otherwise, you're going to be affected by that, right?
Yes.
So go ahead and make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
Yeah.
For starters.
What the hell? This is like the 4th 10 I've rolled today.
25.
All right, so Morgan, you light up, but as Xander does this, you can see on the wall. You can see. 1 second. I need my notes. One second here. That is so not even the right floor. What the fuck? Jesus. What you see are 3 keys glow on the walls. Amongst the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of keys everywhere on all the walls, you see 3 keys light up.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab the 3 keys.
Okay.
And then we get out of there.
And what would you like to do with said keys?
Eat them. No, I'm playing.
Please God, don't eat them. I do not want to have to do surgery to get those out of you.
I'm gonna drop them in front of her. Yes. Yes, you.
I don't know what to do with the keys.
I have claws. I don't know what to do with them either.
I guess, okay,
I
don't
did
know
tell
what
you
to
that
do
there was
so
a
we can
there was
determine-
a cage with the keys, right? But
Yeah, there's a pillar with the key, but I want, if there's one keyhole and 3 keys, I need to determine which key fits in that keyhole. So,
It was a cage with 3 locks requiring 3 keys.
oh, I thought there was 1 key.
Do you want me to go open them? Use the lock.
If you can, yeah. If you want, wait, you said you're like 8 feet tall. How tall is this pillar?
3 feet tall, with a small 2-foot by 2-foot cage sitting on the top.
Oh,
The cage has crisscross bars that cover the front, but you can still see through them. There are 3 locks on the cage,
I'm gonna go use the
with
keys on the lock.
with a cube of liquid gold sitting on the inside.
I'm gonna go use the
well,
lock.
first we need to make sure gotta make sure we put the right keys into the right lock. Can we look at them and see if they have like any distinguishing differences between the 3 keys?
They do not. In fact, looking at the keys, they almost look to be pretty fucking similar themselves. Like, it's really hard to discern details looking at the keys.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and put 3 keys in there. See if I can open this lock up.
Make a. Make a.
That's terrifying.
Make an sleight of hand check.
Light of hand.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh geez, it's trapped.
14.
So as you hit you looking at the keys and you fiddle with them for a second with the locks, you get to the 3rd one, and just because I'm going to say took you a minute and you put the wrong key in the wrong lock one time or another, you see a spark of electricity sort of out the side, and you're able to pull your hand away just in time. But as that happens, you're able to turn a lock, and you can see all 3 locks open, and you can see the bar swings free on the cage, and you are able to get inside.
I am going to grab the contents of the cage.
Inside is a glass cube that is filled with liquid gold.
I'm gonna grab it and
By weight, you would figure it's about 1,000 gold pieces worth of gold in just liquid form, melted down.
okay. Okay. I'm gonna show Morgan and ask her, do you want this?
Yeah, I'll put it in my bag for safekeeping.
Is there a door in this room?
The door you
As far as I-
yes.
Other than the one we came in
No.
to. So that it looks like we figured out what's up with this room. I think we need to go back.
Yeah, I don't see any doors on the walls of this room.
Okay. Would that be a
Oh,
good guess their DM?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's go to the other room with the other guys and see if they have any idea what to do with this gold.
All right.
All right. So we'll go back to the room with the trio. What would you guys like to be doing right now?
I have a thought.
Okay,
If
what's
you'll
your thought?
entertain me.
Yes.
So, hey, Chris, DM.
Yes.
I am proficient with alchemist supplies, alchemist tools. If I look at these symbols that are by the pillar on the cups, again, do they, like... Do I recognize them?
Make a perception check for me, please.
Cool.
What's your
Guidance.
your passive perception is 17, correct?
17, yeah.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, I just wanted to bring that up because you wanted to bring that up so badly, so many times.
Mm,
I do, because
Did you
people
like that?
forget
Did you like
about
that
it.
little troll there? Go ahead and make a
People
make a
forget
perception
about
check.
passive perception. Son of a nutcracker!
no.
I gave myself a
so
D4.
here's how this is going to work. Because your passive perception is a 17, it takes you a minute to realize. But looking at it, the symbols on the, like you're looking at it, and it's almost like one of those dumbass, like, and we've all had those dumbass moments where you're looking at it, and it finally like snaps into focus. Where you're like, and it's like, wait a minute. You realize that the upside down triangle
Is water.
is water. You also realize that the circle with a line through it
Is
is
salt.
the symbol of salt. You realize that the circle with a dot in the center is
gold.
And that the C is carbon or charcoal.
Okay, well, I still have some salt left. I can smear inside the salt mug.
Yeah, I'm gonna relay that to Zod and say, hey, that symbol with the circle with the line through it, put some salt in there.
Go smear some in there.
At the same time, I'm gonna take water from my water skin and pour it in the one with the triangle, upside down triangle.
And both of those the sides of the pillar light up in blue and seem to activate just like the one side I did already that Barathok put the charcoal in. It seems to all activate.
Right on.
One side left that's not doing anything.
I suppose we just need gold, but like in like a powder or liquid form.
If I throw a couple gold pieces in there, does anything happen?
No.
I could do this trick where, have we made it back to that room yet, or are we still on our way?
I'm going to say at this point, and right about now would be when you and Xander would walk back into the room.
All
Hey,
right.
welcome back, everyone.
Hey, so we figured out the other room.
We're mostly
And, we
through
got
this
some-
one.
What'd you find?
We got some gold.
Oh,
gold.
it so happens we need some gold.
It weighs about 1,000 pieces of gold.
Hopefully we don't need that much gold.
Is it like
Well,
powder or like liquid?
Liquid.
Like liquid.
liquid.
I'm gonna hold it up and shake the cube.
And it's sloshing
Can
around.
it be opened? Can it be opened like for small amounts to be taken out, or does it have to be like shattered to get it out?
I mean, at the top you can see where there's a spot to take. I mean, you can take the top off. Like there's one
Okay.
like one panel where you can like an aquarium, I guess, like a small aquarium. You can.
Yeah, Zod's right. We need gold. In this pillar, there's a section with a circle and a dot in it. It's gonna hurt me to ask you this, but can you pour that in the receptacle right there in the pillar?
Who are you asking? Me?
Whoever is holding the liquid gold.
Oh, that's me. Yeah, I'll just go and God, this sounds awful. I'm gonna dip my fingers into the gold and then smear it.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, edge love.
There we go.
Oh, I
I
can't.
imagine Fred's
You
gonna
know
make
what I'm saying? I can't go any further. I can't. Nope.
So,
You all know what I'm doing.
yep.
It's getting saucy up in here. All right, so sticking, doing so, you can see that you can see the symbols sort of light up, but it doesn't really, like, it's
Gotta go deeper, more. Put more in there.
yeah,
Got
it's
it.
not enough.
Now,
I can't.
Pour
You're the
pour
one holding the
whole thing
cue.
in there,
Yeah.
Morgan. Pour
you
the
can
whole
tip a bit in.
Yeah, just the tip.
Just
Goodness.
pour a little bit in. Waste not, want not. We want to save the rest of that.
Yes, brother.
This whole group of adventurers is so sexually repressed that they make so many jokes.
We're stuck in an adventure.
Been asleep for 7 years.
Hillary needs a moment.
Yeah. We've been asleep for 7 years.
That's a lot of repression.
Some rosy cheeks over there. Oh my lord.
I'm gonna walk over to Morgan and be like, I'm just gonna take it from her and be like, you need a second. I got it.
Thank you.
I'm gonna dump the whole thing in there.
No! Don't toaster strudel it.
I'm gonna dump all of it.
Doing so, it overflows, and as it does, as you do that,
catch
you
some
can
of
see
it.
That the blue lights, that same energy from the other three sides lights up, gets super vibrant, and then as it does so, you can it all of you can feel the ground beneath your feet tremble just a little bit.
Mhm.
I'm gonna put my hand on Twig's shoulder. You satisfied it, brother.
And
Thank you.
from the ceiling above, and it looks like the ceiling starts to come down and opens up into a stairway.
Oh, nice.
Good job, Twig. And you too, Morgan.
And as
You
as
helped.
it comes and fully materializes, or I guess transforms. I guess I don't know how you want to word that. Comes into being. You can see standing at the bottom of the stairs is that same reflection, the same image you saw in the reflection at the beginning of the maze. Quite clever. I shall now give you 1 hour off the clock, and you can see him. He turns you can see the hourglass that has been following you turns sideways. You have 1 hour
We have a pause.
to collect yourselves.
All right, short rest.
Short rest.
It's harder from here.
It gets harder from here. Lovely.
I owe a favor.
You owe a favor?
You owe a favor, is what you said?
I owe a favor.
To who?
To
Two of you.
Which two?
That the favor is done.
Oh, okay.
With the hour the favor's done?
Yes.
So 30 minutes per person.
You each have an hour. Total. I will stop the clock for 1 hour.
Could you could
You
you
can thank the sleeping one and her. 1 hour and the clock starts.
I think he's talking about you, Morgan.
And he turns, and as it looks like he's going to take a step onto start walking up the stairs, and as his foot hits the first step, he disappears.
Can you remind me? Do I recognize anything about this guy? About this image?
You would recognize that image from the very beginning of the passage. It was the same image, the same. It was the same person you saw in the reflection that told you you had 24 hours.
But nothing before that.
Nope.
Can I take the mug of gold, liquid gold, and can it be recuperated? Can we take it back?
No.
It is gone. The whole pillar is gone. consumed
Even the
in
sloppiness on the floor?
That stairway that went up.
What about the remainder, the extra gold that overfilled the cup? Is it gone too?
If the whole thing was poured, the whole thing is lost.
Okay.
Are you guys seriously so strapped for money that you need, to Zamboni gold off the floor?
I spent a lot of money in the Feywild.
Also, I use the term
Wow.
Zamboni. that's not the Zamboni's don't exist in this world.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. The zebra?
The Zebroni? The
That's
Zebroni? Alright. So, what is everyone doing that hour? I just sit in the corner, recuperate some hit dice. 4 hit dice, actually.
Yeah. Take my little short ski rest.
I don't get much.
If you're gonna roll hit dice, or you're gonna roll some dice for hit points, go ahead and do that now.
That's what I'm doing.
You have an hour. Tell me when you're done with your short rest. But as of right now, I've got the timer stopped. You guys are more than welcome to do any talking if you need to do some talking or whatnot.
Were we able to retrieve the globe that Twig put in the sculptor door?
No.
Or is that gone
It was
too?
a key that locked in place.
It was locked in place. Okay. Do we have anything else outstanding that we haven't used yet? No way. We've used charcoal. We've used the wood. We've used the water. We've used the orb.
Ash. We haven't used the ash.
We haven't used the ash. We used technically fairy fire, which we found a scroll for fairy fire once. So that was also a resource that was intended. We just happened to have the resource for it. Anything else we find? No, I don't think so. That's it, everything. So we start fresh from here then. We have nothing outstanding.
This feels like a natural stopping point for this part of the maze.
Mm-hmm.
Does that guy in the image look familiar to any of you?
I asked. I have not seen him.
I don't think I've seen him before either.
Why would he owe me and the sleeping one, which I assume is Maggie?
Maybe
Why would he owe us a favor?
Maybe he's your father.
Hey, Chris. Question. Do I remember that there was ever a question about my... Do any of us remember that there was ever a question about my parentage?
Yes.
Back in the dead realm, remember?
Yes. That is clearly
not
the same guy who said that he was your father.
Okay. Well, I was just asking if there had been any effect on our memory regarding
Other than the
my
fact
parentage.
that one of the people was not there, or that what you remember is that Alana was not there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So some dead guy was just randomly telling me that he was my father. Cool. Well, in that case, shut up, man.
I don't know. I mean, you said that dead guy wasn't your father, so maybe this one is.
My father is a very, very good man.
Maybe it's a returning
Kind
the
of.
favor for one of those you up situations, you know? You know what I'm saying?
I just don't think I've done any favors for anybody lately. I kind of don't give a shit about anybody besides my kids right now.
Oh, that's reassuring.
You've been missing for 7 years.
Besides you guys. I mean, you guys are part of the group. But I mean, like, out in the world, I'm not doing just random favors for people unless it's, like, directly relating to us getting where we need to go.
We did save countless people.
And also, how is this guy following us and not getting trapped in his own maze?
He's an image.
Mm.
And yeah, we did.
Very powerful.
We helped a lot of people escape that town before the dragon attacked.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. But me and Maggie specifically? I mean, me and Maggie haven't really spent any time together or done anything with just the two of us. So it's strange that this image of this person, whoever he may be, wherever he may be, said that specifically.
Is he like an ex-boyfriend of yours from the whatever? I don't know.
Nope,
Oh, hey,
not on my end.
since we're resting, Xander, you bought me bracers, right?
Yes. You asked for them.
Yeah, can I get those? Did you give them to me?
Yeah, I did. I gave them to him because Morgan did not want to, so I was the buffer between the two of you.
That's right. What kind, Chris? What kind of bracers did they buy me?
Braces of defense.
What kind of bracers did you buy him?
It was bracers of defense.
Yes.
Is that what they were?
Yes,
Mhm.
Cool. I'm
that's
gonna
what you asked for.
add that to my inventory.
And Chris, this apparition or image, he was dressed the exact same, right? No older, no younger, no change of clothes.
Looked exactly the same as you saw him in the first time in that mirror at the beginning of
All
the
right.
passage.
Is there an opportunity for Morgan to do a history check to try and recall something about this creature or this guy?
Sure. Sure, make a history check.
And I'm gonna inspect
That's a
Morgan
nat
carefully.
20.
Woo!
That's a nat 20 with a +5.
She is so hot off that nat 20, she had to fan herself, boy.
Okay.
Nice.
Morgan, thinking about it, it's almost like, oh my god, I can't believe I remember that. The first time you met your husband, your ex-husband, you remember seeing that figure look the same, talking to your mother-in-law at your wedding. Standing beside her, thinking about it, talking to him, talking to her, and beside her was someone she claimed was her daughter. It was a fairy.
Wow.
There it is. Was introduced Maggie as your sister.
Second.
Oh, you're saying that Maggie was the person standing next to Mab.
Yep, saying this is my daughter.
Dum dum dum.
I wonder what a dragon and a fairy's Tinder
Clearly,
hookup page
it was
look like.
clearly not Maggie. But you remember
Oh, you
another
think
fairy?
it's not Maggie?
It was not Maggie that you remember clearly. Remembering that scene, like it snaps in focus, like looking at an old picture. It was not Maggie, but another fairy standing beside Mob that was talking to that same figure. Yeah, it was just another fairy, female. That Mob claimed to be her daughter.
Did I ever get a name? Any sort of name?
You can't recall the name.
Interesting. Well, I tell you guys that I remember this figure, this image of this person from my past. I never spoke with him. I never interacted with him. I just saw him conversing with my family member. Very powerful family member. Very scary family member. So anybody who's got ties to her is definitely someone that we should be.
Actually, everybody make a history
Where
check for me,
of?
please.
Big history.
Me as well.
Now,
As she's saying that, if she's relaying that to everybody, I want everybody to make a history check for me.
now, would this history check to recall information about fey fiends or undead?
No, I just want you to make a general history check. I'm gonna just see what you all remember about y'all's past.
14.
All right, so wow. Verathok, you failed. Everybody else pass. All of you, not with the clarity that Morgan had, but all of you thinking about it. It's like after Morgan says her little spiel there, all of you, except for Verathok, sort of vaguely remember seeing that figure somewhere in your past before.
But can't really picture
you
when.
have that, you know what I mean, when you're walking past somebody at a mall or at a festival or something, and you're like, I know that guy or I know that person. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where I know you from, but I've seen you before. You know what I mean? Like, you have that thing. Like, all of you except for Verathok, and Morgan already had the super clear moment. But the rest of you, all thinking about it, have all seen that face before.
Wait.
Interesting.
I don't remember shit.
Do we have an idea of what time part of our life? Would it have been like an adult part of life? Would it have been as a childhood memory?
I'm going to let you each individually choose.
Who would like you want
At
to?
some point, you've all seen him. You remember that, and I'll let you all pick. But you've all seen that face before. Thinking about it.
You know, guys, the longer we sit here, the vaguer this memory I have of this dude that showed up to the monastery the day before it was destroyed. Didn't think much about it, but his face has haunted me. His way he talks is very similar. I don't know what it means yet, but there's a familiarity about the place, about him.
Did you ever interact with him?
No, it's more of just a feeling, an emotion I got. That kind of came over me. It's not even a memory. It's more of a familiarity. I honestly don't know much yet, much more than that. Maybe when we see him again, he speaks more, I'll get more of an idea, but right now, that's all I got.
Well, like I said, if this person is in at least your past, and definitely in my past, and definitely knows Mab, we should be careful of him.
How old is he? How long ago was the vision with your mom, with Mab?
My mother-in-law. Oh gosh. You're gonna make me look at my backstory. Hold on.
Like, is this guy as old as time itself? He appears human.
With Mab, the people that Mab keeps company with, appearance cannot be relied upon. I was married maybe 12 years ago, at least on my time, but it's been 7 extra years, so 19 years.
So he looks the same.
Exactly the same. He hasn't aged a day.
So.
Wait, Chris, is that accurate? No aging?
What do you mean by no aging? You haven't aged a day in 7 years, but
Actually,
As the
everybody
image?
else hasn't aged in that period of time.
Has the man in the image aged from between my memory and?
No. From your wedding
Okay.
day to the image you saw there, it doesn't look like he aged even an hour.
So it's definitely not aging. How long ago was he in yours?
Well, it's about the same time frame. That monastery was destroyed before I joined the ranks of fighter in the gladiator pits. So we're looking. So yeah, he should have aged. So I don't know what this means and why we saw him years before we were taken, but or that he interacted. But he never interacted with the. I just remember him being there, his face, like I said. But it sounds like your family had more of a close relationship personally with him.
How about the rest of you? Do you have any memories of this person in your life?
Don't look familiar to me at all.
Does anything look familiar to you?
I guess that's a fair point.
Verithok, thinking about it, yeah, you don't necessarily remember a whole lot, but you know that you've seen that face before somewhere.
Okay.
Twig?
As for Xander and Twig, they would both probably remember him, and from some memory or another. Whether they
He
choose
looks
to disclose it.
familiar-ish. It's kind of familiar, I guess. If I'm thinking about it.
When from? Where from?
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna leave that up to the players. Y'all can figure out where you have seen him before. It's your memory. Be creative.
Yeah. I don't know.
How come everybody else got a choice, Chris?
Because some plots need to be driven.
I kid.
Maybe he was someone at my monastery. Maybe a patron. I do remember seeing the face, but not too many other details. Wait, buddy, what about you?
The face is familiar. I can't quite place it. To be fair, I've eaten a lot of mushrooms, and this might affect my memory a bit.
Oh dear God, I hope you're not talking real life.
No. I think I do remember where I've seen him, though, and it's a memory that just recently came back to me when I was a kid. Or not like a kid, but like a lot younger. Like 5, 6, 7 years ago, probably. I just remember seeing his face as I was walking with like my grand mentor. Not Stumpchin, but like Stumpchin's master, who has sadly departed this mortal coil. But which honestly, I actually probably should tell you guys this, because I just remembered this. But this memory that came back to me was of me walking with him into a chamber that had 8 sides, an 8-sided chamber, and people sleeping on like stone cots in it.
Did you recognize any of these people that were sleeping?
My memory is really hazy, so I don't really know if I recognized anybody, but like if I had to infer and put things together based off that and what you all have said you've woken up into.
Mm-hmm. What was your purpose there?
I have absolutely no idea. I was younger and I don't remember. Other than I visited that room
Just the once?
potentially, maybe more. I don't know. But I do remember in that memory seeing that person's face in our village as we walked from there to a chamber.
Has your old master ever been in that room as well?
I don't know.
Is he still alive?
Stone.
Yeah, we met him, right?
No, nobody's met him. Yeah, he's alive. I talked to him a couple days ago.
Does he remember that room? Or did you talk to him?
myself in lots and lots of trouble. Trouble, trouble, trouble. Trouble, trouble, trouble. Trouble, trouble, trouble. Trouble, trouble, trouble.
Why are you in trouble? Is it because you let us pick our own story?
No, no, that has nothing to do with it at all. No, that has nothing to do with it. No, it's So I drank entirely too much yesterday. And hold on a second. Why is my hold on 1 second here. Let me come back over here. But no, I drank way too much yesterday and started hanging out with my roommate and woke up late today. Well, woke up really super early because I passed out way early yesterday. And with my hungover self, never bothered to call my girlfriend before I jumped into the game today.
Oh.
And it's 3 o'clock. And I have not. Right now, it was like, oh my God, I should probably text my girlfriend right now. And
Yeah.
it was like, oh my God, it's been all day since, and it's like, no wonder she's mad. I get the feeling I'm in trouble. Like, I don't know I'm in trouble because I haven't gotten a response yet, but I just know I'm in trouble because I should have, like, sent a message this morning.
Yeah.
I'm a horrible boyfriend. Like, when you just know. So, like when you know, you know.
Yeah, when you know, you know. Yep.
Shit. 1 second here. I need to move you guys to next flow. Boom. Boom. Oh shit. Alright, that's cool. Alright. What the fuck? That's not the way it's supposed to be. What? Oh wow, everybody's got 2 tokens, because I done fucked up. Oops. Oh shit. God damn it. Nope, I'm a moron. There you go. Now all 18 of you can, alright, so I'm gonna do this one. Oh, nope, I can't do that. Alright, I'm glad we're on a break right now. Now I can sort of try to figure out who is who at this point. Alright, so we're just going to take that extra token, move you over there, move you up there, move you up there, you over there. You can go up here. You can go over there. I think that's the 6 of you. Alright. Alright, there we go. There we go. I think. Methinks. I do have to do one thing. So for anybody who's watching right now, you're going to get sort of a reveal.
A reveal. Uh-oh. What you revealing?
I just want to make sure my map is right. Or that way I don't have to change the image on on the video here. Actually, yeah, boom. Yeah, it's good enough. It's good enough. There you go. Boom. You saw. There you go. You saw it. Now you don't. All right. So, is everybody back? Is everybody ready?
I'm back.
I'm back. I mean, I've been here, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm here as well.
All right. Brandon, Xander, you there?
Were we doing a
Xander?
wardrobe change?
Xander?
Hello, hello. There we go.
Yeah, you're good.
I had to change my shirt earlier. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I had sweaty pit
I-
syndrome going on. Couldn't help it.
I spilled soda all over
I looked
myself.
up and I was like, oh,
Did
no,
you? I was like, you both came back looking different. I'm like,
dude,
did
I
we do a
still got it
wardrobe
going
change?
on, dude.
I
I'm
didn't get the
nervous. You
memo.
guys make me nervous. You guys make me sweat too much. Jesus Christ.
So,
Jesus
question:
Christ on a
Did
rock.
you expect us to attack the tree sooner or later than we did?
Didn't want to attack
I
it at
figured
all.
you were gonna do it a lot earlier, but yeah, you guys never cease to amaze me. I plan for one thing and you guys do something completely different. Like I even try to anticipate you because and you still do something completely different. So I love you guys for that.
What did we do that was so different than you expected?
Well, there wasn't a whole lot of you guys. Okay, so we're not in the middle of the game yet, but you guys don't do a lot of investigating.
We're all shitty at it.
Yeah, you guys don't do a lot of investigating. That's right.
There's not a lot of investigation going on in this group at all whatsoever. There's like one or two people that will do it, but usually it's separated from the rest of the party, and it's like I'm just astounded you guys get as far as you do. No, I'm not even gonna lie. Like I don't mean that to be mean at all, but yeah, you guys, yeah. On a whole, it's. Do you guys ever watch what was it the Ben Stiller like Night at the Museum movies?
Yeah.
Like it's a little bit of that like whole dumb thing going on. Like it's like oh my, I love you guys, but yeah, you guys
I
don't
got a
investigate anything.
+0 to investigation, so if I
Yeah,
could
I'm
smash it,
+2 to investigation, so like I'm not.
Same, +2.
if I could smash it, I'll smash and look and see what's left.
Yep.
I think it's
Verathok, shouldn't you be pretty good at that?
What? Sorry.
Investigation?
Yeah, I'm good at investigation. What do you want me to investigate?
You just don't do
Just
it.
more in general.
But
Every time
Remember when I
Chris says
rolled
something,
two?
I'm not complaining about you guys at all. I love the fact that you guys just don't investigate shit. You guys just are like, let's just do it. Okay.
We try an airship.
Honestly, I figured out that alchemy thing out of game, and I was like, how do I do it in game? How do I link it?
All right. Jumping back into the game. So, was there anything else you guys would like to discuss, talk about, do whatever?
I think I
Or
got
we
my
call this
shit.
the end of the long rest?
Ooh, long? I'll take a long.
No, I'm sorry, short rest. Oops, my bad. Short rest.
you already said it.
Nope, sorry. Yeah, that was
Yeah, and we want to lose 8 hours? I don't think so.
Oh
No,
god, that's
screw that.
true.
We definitely don't, not at this point. There will be some point in this next journey, where we will have to burn 8 hours for a long rest, but now won't be the time.
Thanks for my new bracers, though. My AC is now 19. I'm thrilled.
Good. Hey, that's pretty damn good, my friend. Looking pretty hard to hit there with those shiny cuffs.
That's right.
So, would you guys like to call this the end of your short rest?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
So, as the hour expands, or expends, that same familiar reflection shows up and says, "Time has expired. But I will grant you all the answer to one question each. Before you make your way to the next floor." You each have...
Why did you owe Maggie and I a favor?
He looks at you and says, "Why, I owe your mother-in-law and her daughter a favor for helping me a long, long time ago. They helped me disappear.
Huh. Fair enough.
He
What
looks
was
at the
the
rest of you and
purpose?
says, "Your time is short-lived. Ask your question or move along."
What was
Can
the
you-
exact purpose of us awakening in that room?
You, all of you, are keys to our means to an end. A way to keep existence moving, shall we say.
Hoping for a little more than that. Okay. Thanks.
Wow.
On behalf of my sleeping friend here, I would like to ask, can you please expound on that? Why are we keeping time moving along?
It was foretold that someone would try to destroy everything. Millennia ago, one was cursed to immortality. And not having anything. There was a group of us that knew that he was going to become a problem. We formed what we called the Pillars of Creation. Each would have something that could stop him. That would... His goal is to... He was cursed to not have, to rule over nothing. It seems he may have found a way to rule over nothing by destroying everything. The pillars, you. Save for one of you is not here, but...
Sorry, can you say that again? You were a little bit further away.
Me?
Yeah, I couldn't hear you.
Oh, my bad. almost all of you are here, minus one of you. Are keys to maybe undoing the curse that the gods gave to the multiverse. Sorry, I got distracted. I don't know where I was in that whole dialogue.
No, you're good. Jesus. Anyone else have their question?
Yeah, I got
Somebody
one.
could ask.
Did you ask your question yet, Twig?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I got one. Since I'm going to a new world that I've never been to, what is one place I need to visit?
Mm.
It looks at you and says, the one place you need to visit is your heart.
Jeez.
My heart? The heck?
Only then can you gain the power of friendship.
What kind of TripAdvisor bullshit is that?
It's great for the Kingdom Heart. Riku.
My friends are my power.
Leaves two of you. Ask your questions or be on your way.
Ask if there's a shortcut to get through this maze,
Exactly what I was about to say.
or how we can get through faster than completing all these bullshit puzzles.
What she said.
It looks at you and says, power is not given. It is earned, as is respect. I do not give freely. You must prove yourself worthy of the power and of the way. Yet that was really not a question, so please ask a question. Or be on your way. Looking at Verithok and Xander.
Yeah, my question was going to be how we get out of here the fastest. But you're not going to...
To get out of here the fastest means to solve the problems, work together, and think. Sometimes the pen is mightier than the sword.
We need to write something down? What's a pin?
One of us could ask how Twig and Verithok are mixed up in all this. Neither of them were asleep in that room that we know of. So,
Well, Twig visited the room.
Are we gonna? I'm pretty sure we're gonna see this guy again. Let's try and finish this puzzle and then ask him right before we head out.
Okay. We'll defer the last question to if we survive on the way out.
Yeah,
Is that what you want to do?
Can you answer that question when we're done?
It doesn't respond.
I understand.
It doesn't respond to your question. It's looking at Verithok, the only person who would not have asked the question.
Well, should I wait to ask then, right? Yeah.
Yeah, if you want, yeah.
If you want to answer now, do it.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, how did me and Twig get mixed up in all this? Like, how did we come to be in this predicament?
It looks at you, looks at Twig, looks at all of you, and says, "Why? You were hired to frame Darius. That is your involvement in this. Picked, maybe out of coincidence, but that is where you're from. As for Twig, why, a seed was needed from Abor. Needs to tie the world together. Why don't you remember, Verithok? You were engaged to Darius's daughter?
What?
Can't say any of that is ringing a bell.
Well,
Well, Darius loves his daughter.
Mm-hmm. His dying words were of her, actually. But then he came back and then...
Wait, who's Darius? How do you guys know?
He was one of our original companions, and then we thought he had fallen in a cave that... a lot of worms, a lot of nasty stuff. We don't need to revisit that. Thought he had been eaten alive, and then he had come back, but then got sucked up into a bag. The one that actually Morgan's carrying now.
Am I?
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, he got sucked into the bag of holding.
Oh, right.
That's the party bag, right? That's the one you have, or is that the one that?
no, I think that bag was thrown out. I think that was one that Maggie was carrying, and I think she dropped it.
I think didn't you guys rip it apart?
Yeah, because that happened right before Verithok. That was when you guys stepped through the portal into the
Okay. Did we destroy that bag? Okay, sorry. Anyways, he got eaten by a bag. That's the last we saw. Is he got sucked into another plane dimension, and that was it.
Well, apparently I was supposed to marry his daughter.
Well,
I don't know how much I believe about this whole betrayal thing. That doesn't sound like me. I don't think I would do all that.
well, imagine Darius will be able to tell us if we ever see him again. Because, yeah, he definitely did love his daughter. But anyways, interesting. So, yeah. So your involvement in this goes way deeper than we thought.
Yeah, I guess so. Apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you did leave your backstory open to my discretion, so
Hey, I'm about it.
Yeah, man.
I'm all about
I love
making
it.
it sort of twisted. So here we go.
Good. Bring it.
And with that,
Alright.
the figure stands back and turns and says, "Your time again starts." And as he turns and walks away, you can see the hourglass turn back up, and you can see the sands of time begin to run again as it turns and takes a step and disappears.
While he's there, is that hourglass corporeal or is it tangible?
It's ghost-like.
So if I wanted to try smashing it, I wouldn't have much luck.
Yeah, looking at it, it's like non-corporeal. You know what I mean? It's like a ghost.
Oh yeah, no, that's
Like
what I was getting at. All right.
Just looking at it, you can tell that it's like a, you know what I mean, like It's non-tangible.
Yep. Thank you. Alrighty, guys. I guess we're back on the clock. Let's go see what's in store for us. Guess we could have asked them what the most deadliest thing we're yet to encounter when my aliens here would have been. Would have been good heads up.
I feel like all of the information we learned is good to know.
Yeah, this guy knows a lot. Alright. So we have one door, two doors. No, one door.
All right, so
One door.
emerging from the walking up the stairs, emerging from the spiral staircase into the room above, the pillar lowers back down eventually, leaving a single stone block sitting in the center of the room. On the block rests a velvet silver pillow, and nestled into the pillow is a golden crown with 4 clear, colorless gems embedded into it. In the corners of the room, there are 4 life-sized, extremely detailed stone statues. One is a humanoid with tattered clothes and a mixture of flesh and bone. Another is a tall, disgusting humanoid that looks like it has been stitched together. A third, a small winged creature with a tail. The last one, a terrifying creature with hooks at the ends of each of its limbs, as well as a tail and a mouthful of long, sharp teeth. There are also 4 doors in this room, one on each wall.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say that this might be like a combat arena type thing, and that
Something like that. But the gems in the crown are all identical and all colorless?
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
are the doors locked? Leading out
All of the
this room?
doors are locked and there are no keyholes in the doors.
How heavy are each one of these statues?
I mean, they're carved into the ground. It seems like they're made from the same block of marble that the stone tile is from.
Oh, so there's no pushing it over kind of thing.
No, sir.
Okay.
What happens if you touch one of the statues?
For all of you that are messing with the statues, you can either make a history, nature, or survival check. I'll let you pick.
Ooh. Shit, yeah.
Survival, here we go.
Man.
Morgan, you're touching a statue too?
Oh, I just thought we all were. I kind of was, in my mind, I was looking at them and messing with them.
Good. The more the messing with them, the better. Zod's not very good at these things.
Well, I did not roll very good, so.
It's okay. Well,
Verathok's touching them too? Everybody's just rubbing on these statues.
mm-hmm.
All right. So Morgan got a 19. That was the highest. All right. So all of you can realize that
Yes.
So which one are you guys messing with? Are you guys all messing with one? One?
No, I'm gonna mess with the. Well, I have 2 tokens. I can't move either of them at the moment, but that's okay. The one that's up on the north outside the room there, up by where Xander is, I'm gonna mess with that one. Because that's just where I am, I guess.
You can't move that one.
Well,
I'm messing with top left.
I wanted to mess with this
You
one.
should be able to control that one.
Yep, no, now I can. Now that I moved onto the map, I can. Yes, right one, whatever side. I don't care which side of it I'm
You guys
standing
should all
on.
be
But
able to move your
whoa,
tokens now. There you go.
Yes, perfect. Okay, yeah, that one, Chris. And I'm gonna try to mess with like its weapon, if its weapon's detachable, or its face, or its like greaves, any sort of
Alright, so you got a 16 on that.
trying to undress it or disarm it or whatever kind of thing. Like just try to see what's movable or removable, if any. Because you said it's
So they had
Car-
crowns, right?
no, they have like a place where a jewel could go. But I'm just trying to see. He said it's also growing or like carved out of the same piece of stone. But I'm looking for something that's not of the same piece. That's why I'm checking the
What
weapon
did
and
you
armors
roll?
and
You
stuff.
rolled a 16.
Something like, it wasn't that very good. Yeah, something like that. Hold on, I can tell you in a second. Yeah, 16.
You don't really notice anything about the statue.
Okay, sounds good.
Everybody else, Morgan, you're over on that statue. Looking at that statue with your roll of a 19, you can definitely tell, looking at this statue, that it is an inanimate flesh golem that has just not been activated.
Oh God.
Does that hold a negative connotation for me?
With your, I'm going to say with your history check, you know that a flesh golem would is something you probably really should not be fucking with.
I turn to everyone and I say, everyone needs to stop touching those right now. These are flesh golems that have not been activated, but they could be by anything that we do, so stop touching them.
Too late.
And I'm like, mine's made of flesh, and I start poking its eye.
I'm already stroking it.
Oh,
All right, so you're down there. Okay, so Twig, what did you roll? You rolled a.
Just a 13.
you stroke very ineffectively.
All I wanted to do was touch it.
Okay, well. So they're all
you can
flesh
tell by
bones?
looking at it that it's definitely not natural.
What does it feel like? Because I'm touching it.
It feels like a mummy, and it doesn't look like it looking at it, but it feels like with the touch of a mummy, like it's dry rotted and you know what I mean, sort of crumbly touching it, but it definitely has like touching it, you can definitely tell that it's not quite as dead as you might think it is.
Yeah. And did I hear it right that there's like a slit in like its forehead or something, like for a gem to be placed in?
Yeah, I think so. That's what I heard.
Yes. Let me go
And
back
so
and I'll read you the.
They're all flesh-like zombies? Or flesh-like
Yeah,
creatures?
one's a humanoid with tattered clothes and a mixture of flesh and bone. Another is a tall, disgusting humanoid figure that looks like it has been stitched together. A third, a small winged creature with a tail. The last one, a terrifying creature with hooks at the ends of each limb, as well as the tail and a full mouth of long, sharp teeth.
Okay.
They're all very
Can I go-
detailed statues.
Can I go over to the crown in the center? Are the gems, are you able to take them out of the crown? Or are they removable?
Put the crown on first.
The gems are not able to be removed.
Oh,
But
all
the
right.
crown is removable. You can move the crown. You can't remove the gems from the crown.
What happens if I lift the crown up? Like, I'm just gonna touch it.
You Indiana Jones this shit? Alright.
Like, as you pick up the crown, it feels like it needs to be placed somewhere.
I want to go over to the creature that Morgan's right next to, the statue. I want to put the crown on top of it.
Oh god. Come out, Shelly. I think I need you. My shield floats.
Oh, God damn.
Morgan's just gonna let me do it. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I think that if I had a higher perception, I'd probably try to slap it out of your hands or something. But I think you probably would beat me hands down. You could probably sneak by me to do it.
Never know.
Okay, in that case, I would like to try to slap the crown out of Twig's hands and say, "Stop that!" Kind of like I'm scolding my child. Like, "Hey, knock it off."
All right, go for it. I'm gonna. This is.
I don't even know what to do. Would that be?
I'm gonna say that'd be a. Would that be a? That would be an attack, right? You need to hit to try to slap the crown right out of his hand. You need to hit.
Unarmed strike.
It probably is more like a sleight of hand. Like I'm trying to like get it away from him.
That's not. You're not sneaking though.
I don't know. Yeah, fine. Fuck it.
I mean, are you trying to slap it out of his hand, or trying to snatch it out of his hand?
Well, Morgan is now of the. I am now of the opinion that we should not be touching any of this stuff until we figure out the magic going on here. So I would probably try to slap it out of his hands. So.
All right, so yeah, that'd be
Yep.
an unarmed strike.
No.
Did you do it?
No, I got an 8.
All right. So are you putting that on its head?
Yeah. Well, all the doors are locked. Well, what else is there going to be to do? You got a better idea? As I place it on its head, I'm not waiting for anybody to stop. I'm just going to do it.
As you put the crown on its
What do you
head,
want to do?
you can see that as you set it down, as it makes contact, and you pull your hands away, it's like, and you can see like a bit of magic run through this thing. You can see its eyes light up green. And you can see this flesh golem stand. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
I knew it.
No, we're fighting the flesh golly.
I gotta move my character because I'm like right here, right next to. Oh, Morgan, no, you're right there.
I know.
I might have done that on purpose. Who knows?
You're mean.
Yeah.
There's no turn order up, Chris.
1 second. Here, I got this. Let me, before everybody does this, let me just go ahead and, I'm just going to go ahead and delete the whole thing. Everybody re-roll. So,
No.
or go ahead and add, if it was better than, if the last one was better, go ahead
Well,
and
I'll
put it in
take
there.
6.
I'll go ahead and put it up.
I don't think I've rolled higher than a 7 with my modifiers today. Like, without my modifiers, I mean. This is crazy.
Yeah,
There, 6. Perfect, I'm in.
I'll leave it at the 12. I don't want to go first. Or next to, or second. Give it a second.
Flesh golem, huh? Which statue were you standing beside? Which statue was Morgan standing beside when he put this one on?
The north left.
I have no idea.
No, which one did it look like? Was it the taggart person, the well dressed, the mutant, or the little imp?
I'm not sure.
1 second. I will answer that for you. Let me just put the token on the map. Can you all see the token there?
Yes, we see a token.
So it feels like the first level tested our logic. Second level tested our, I guess you could say, knowledge, maybe? The third is testing our strength, maybe?
What did we fought the just the tree on the last level. What did we fight in the first level? No, yeah, so this would be...
That was also like a combat room where you pulled the levers and
Yeah, and like a different kind of monster jumped out, right?
yeah, a different number of creatures popped out.
Oh, right.
That seemed pretty combat based too.
Wow,
so we'll see.
that was wow.
That sucks. That's a sucky initiative, man.
Wow. I have not rolled good on any sort of initiative roll ever. But one, come on,
that one,
man.
That one's gonna hurt, my friend.
Dude, for real? Alright. Oh, okay. Wow. Alright, so, Morgan, you're first to go here. Here we go. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm right up on this guy. So I might as well do something I never get to do, which is going to be... I'm going to do Shocking Grasp. Cantrip.
Shocking Grasp.
Reach out
Can you go ahead and ping that spell for me, please?
Hot hands.
Well...
Now is the time.
Who knows how many more I'll have, though.
Can you actually ping the spell for me? Okay.
Well...
I'm burning the spell no matter what, so...
So, an 8 is not going to hit. That's not enough.
I'm deciding if I want to use my wild magic to re-roll it. And I think I am going to.
Okay.
So, let's try that again.
Oh, shit. I don't know what I just did.
Are you kidding me?
You rolled 8 again?
So I need you to go ahead and roll on that wild magic table there for me, young lady.
2 nat ones! Oh my god!
How does that happen? Oh,
I need you to
dude.
go ahead and roll on that there wild magic table and let me know what does a 3 do?
I got a
13.
I got a 13. Like, I didn't even have the table pulled up because I thought you'd forgotten about it.
No, not this time.
There might be some. I don't see what we're fighting on the map.
There's a little token in the corner. Do you see it?
Oh yeah, okay, I see it. Okay.
All right, hold on. I cast Confusion centered on myself.
Oh God! What's the radius on that?
That's a 90-foot area.
No, that's your
Alright,
cast.
so
Oh, no,
everyone
no,
go
sorry,
ahead and
that's,
roll,
Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw and beat 14. So anything within 10 feet of me.
Effect or
Oh crap, where did it go? Hold on.
We're safe though, luckily, just by the skin of our teeth, guys. Except for Twig and the monster.
Easy, I have a +7 to wisdom, so honestly, I just need to roll, what, a 6?
14.
8 or higher?
Yeah.
No,
7 or higher.
my spell save is
7 or higher?
Yeah.
Alright, so I need you guys to all go ahead and make a wisdom saving throws for me, please.
It's just Twig, Morgan, and the NPC. The rest of us are 15 feet
immune to
out.
this kind of effect, so
Oh, I'm fine.
It's a 16 from me.
Sweet, that could have been a lot worse.
yeah, so it's whatever.
Let's hope this golem is not wise.
It's whatever Morgan's spell save DC is, or whatever her. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
14.
14, so...
All right.
Does the golem save?
The golem is immune to this kind of effect. It can't
What?
be charmed, confused, or you can't fear it. You can't fear it. You can't confuse it. It's literally a Frankenstein monster. It's a pile of flesh that's animated. There's no brain.
Fine.
There's no brain to make it work.
Very well.
Run away.
Mhm.
Run away.
Well, I don't really want to provoke an opportunity attack. But I
See
guess I
that
kind of
again.
need. I do not want to use a second level spell. Crap. Fuck. Okay, fine. Bonus action, Misty Step away. To the very opposite corner of the room.
All right, go ahead and move your token and burn your Misty Step spot. Yeah, it wouldn't invoke an attack of opportunity. Is that your turn, young lady?
That's the end of it. Fuck,
All
I'm
right,
doing
that'll
awful
bring us
today.
to Xander.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right.
The rules
Rush
are
up to
low.
him. Rush up to him and you stab it with the rapier. 27 to hit.
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay. 11 damage. Second attack. 24 to hit.
Yeah, that's enough.
14, so 25 damage in total.
Man.
Bonus action, I am going to amplify. I'm going to use my what do you call it? Jesus, I haven't used this in a minute. My Crimson Right. So to electrify it, so from here on out, it'll do 3 plus 3 lightning damage. And that's my turn.
All right.
When I need to take 3 damage to myself.
What kind of damage was that?
It's just slashing. I mean, piercing.
Piercing.
And if it needs to, if it's unaffected by non-magical weapons, it is a magical weapon.
Okay, that was what I was looking at. Yeah, so you do the slashing damage, but at the end, that lightning damage doesn't seem to affect it at all.
No, it's piercing damage.
The piercing damage, but the lightning damage at the end doesn't seem to affect it at all.
Oh, that doesn't. Okay, that doesn't take hold until next. That's later down the road.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, and that's my turn.
All right, that'll bring us to Twig.
Great. Bust out my staff of the High Arc and try to hit him. Give him a good whack. Good whacking. Maybe. That's a 26 to hit, I think.
That is enough.
Cool. I'm going to use 2 hands to attack.
Spank it with 2 hands. Give it a whack.
Oh man, that would have been max damage. Darn it! It's just 7 points of bludgeoning damage. It's also a magical weapon that I'm utilizing.
Okay.
Cool. Bonus action. Unarmed strike. Cat's claws. Oh, that's good. Miss. That's a 9 to hit.
You want the funny truth? Is that's actually enough to hit it?
Oh, dang. That's cool.
That's amazing.
Oh, 1d6 plus 3 slashing damage coming your way. Nice. That should be 8 points of damage.
Okay.
It's non-magical though, so I don't know if that affects that.
You can see that it's not as effective
I
as
will
it
take-
normally would have been.
5, 10, 15. I'm going to take 15 feet of movement to back away. That'll be my turn.
You're gonna do what? You're gonna move back. So do you have disengage? Is that a bonus action to use your disengage?
Do I have to use disengage to move away?
Or I get an opportunity attack? Yes.
Well,
If
I
you
also
use
have the
your
mobile
bonus
feat.
action, then I do believe I can do that, right? I get an opportunity.
You can, but I have the mobile feat, so I do not provoke opportunities of attack.
All right, I just wanted to
when
make
I
sure that
attack.
you had a reason to get your way out of that, because I was going to smack you. It's going to be like, oh, DM smackdown, but no. All right.
No, yeah, you can't touch this.
Anyway. All right. That's DM cheesiness right there. And
That's my turn.
Hillary has my back on that. I can see her over here doing a little thing. It's cool. All right. Is that your turn, sir?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. That'll bring us to Verathok.
I am going to cast. Fuck. I guess firebolt at this thing. So yeah.
Okay.
I am assuming an 11 misses.
No, 11 is actually enough. You hit it.
Oh, nice. Okay. It is 7 fire damage. Now I'll move one step back, and that will be my turn.
Yeah, it takes it full to the face. 7 points. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's looking damaged. No, but it's still up and going. All right, that'll bring us to Zod.
Cool. Zod's gonna just go zappy zappy. He'll walk up there 15 feet, and then he's just going to, he doesn't know, I guess, that's immune to lightning, so he'll activate his glaive. What girl did he call it? Sally. Alright, so yeah, Sally. He'll activate Sally, and then he'll smack him in the face. Alright.
Little Sally Ball.
That's right, 18, I guess, to hit.
Yeah, that is enough.
So that's 10 points of slashing damage and 8 lightning, which doesn't work, right?
No, the lightning does not.
Alright, no worries. Second hit.
Ouch.
12. That's beautiful. I'm glad that hits.
Yeah, that.
And then just plain slashing damage is 10.
Okay.
I've used movement, bonus action. I'd be done. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, this thing is looking pretty hurt and pretty damaged, pretty sliced up, and it is going to actually. Xander, you're still looking like a wolf, right?
No, that ran out a while ago. I got it back, but I'm just
right.
elf now.
All right. So then it would probably go for the more heavily armored, the bigger threat. It is going to.
I got magic shit everywhere.
It is going to attack you, Zod,
Mm-hmm.
with a slam attack.
Ooh.
Man.
Oh, that's a solid 9 for the
Come on.
first one. Second one, oh, that's a solid 11. That was,
Man.
Damn.
This guy's not slamming Zod and making his sleep.
That was its turn, so that'll bring us back to the top of the round, which is Morgan. There you go.
Hold on 1 second. As a reaction, I'll go ahead and try and stab him.
Okay.
25.
That is enough to hit, yes.
Nice.
15 points of damage, plus 3 lightning. I know you said the lightning
doesn't do any damage.
All right, so
this thing is
15.
This thing is not looking good at all, but it is still upright and mobile. It's like I don't know, like the worst beat up robot you've ever seen, but it's still going.
Hmm.
Did fire do its full damage?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then I am going to do a firebolt cantrip.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. That's a 23 to hit.
That is enough. More than enough.
And that is going to be 4 fire damage.
Is that on 2d10s? 2d10s.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's still up and going. I mean, you can see where it's on fire. You can smell cooking flesh as this. What you can clearly tell is a construct made of flesh, a Frankenstein, if you wish, just with no soul
Hold
or
up.
brain. It's an animated construct. Just
Does it smell like
burning.
human flesh or like pork?
Smells like humanoid, elven, human, dwarven flesh.
I've smelt human flesh burning. It's nasty.
Yeah, it's gross.
The worst.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's what it smells like. Is this thing is still upright and actually it's not making any.
Well,
It's not making any noise.
that's the end of my turn. I'm done.
Xander, that'll bring us to you, sir.
All right. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep the attack on. It's 13 hit.
Yes.
All right. Oh, sorry about that. That'd be 12 damage. And then
you can go ahead and describe how you break this thing down as it falls to your blows.
Well, I stab it through its leg, and making it fall and pierce the back of its neck.
And there you go. This thing falls beneath your blows and just lands on the floor as you're goring out its neck.
What happens to the crown as the creature is defeated?
Did one of those gems get color?
It does. You can see
Nice.
the gems glow green.
Good call, Twig. Next
All
time,
right.
So we're going to
next,
fight all these things.
next time, let's prepare for this first. But yeah, it seems like Twig knows the way.
Well,
Well,
we know what to do now.
I'm gonna hazard a guess to not put one on me, to not put the crown on me.
Okay.
Would it
Why?
have any of the? Since it's our like a doppelganger, would it have some type of transformation like me? These things look just like us.
What? No. What?
What am I looking at here?
Are you talking about the extra tokens that are
Yes.
off the thing?
Yes, I thought that I'm looking at these.
That's roll 20 being finicky.
Okay, all right then. Never
All right,
mind that I
hold on
said
here,
any of
hold
that.
on. Let me just do this.
Whew.
There you go.
I was like creeping out for a second. I was like, "What's going on? Really? They look like us? Oh my
Yeah,
god!"
I thought that's where those things were coming from.
I thought I missed something, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Are they gone
Yeah.
now, guys? Are they gone?
Yeah, they're
good.
gone.
You're good.
All right. Well,
Okay.
all right. Let me. Then let's just keep doing what we're doing.
All right.
I want to test something before we do that, though, if
What?
everyone's cool with that.
All right. What do you
Can we
want?
keep playing until we finish these fights?
I want to grab the crown and put it back on the center pedestal, back on the pillow, and does a corresponding door unlock? Because there's four locked doors. There's 4 crystals, four creatures. One of the doors unlock.
I didn't think you guys were gonna get that far. Holy crap. I did not think you guys were going to get this far. I really didn't.
That's right.
Only one.
All right, now this is your test as a DM to what's that thing?
Improv.
Improvise.
Yeah, there it is. That's the word.
Yep.
I'm only testing this theory because, like, if it opens up the right door and we can leave, we don't have to fight 3 more things, right? Potentially.
We might need whatever is behind those doors to solve the next puzzle, like we did with the globe.
Maybe.
Point being is we know how this goes, so if we all get ready, we just pummel it the second its lights flicker on its eyes.
We just destroy them now.
Well, no, I think we have to activate their essence, and that's what transfers into the crystal, is my guess. So, but we hold our actions. We drop the crown, and we pummel the piss out of it the second it goes, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, like one
I can have
person
my
drops the
Yeah, I can
crown,
have my
everybody
unseen-
else holds an action.
I could have my unseen servant drop it on the head as we're like outside of striking distance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
Just-
he did. Man, this lock's
Alright,
taking a long time to.
As that thing falls, that doesn't make any sense. What the hell did I write here? Hold on 1 second, because apparently I don't know what I wrote here. Or what I've got going on. Hold on 1 second.
I have nipples, Greg. Can you milk me?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Meet the Fockers, dude. That shit was so funny, dude. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Really? Me. Oh.
Yeah, it's truly good shit.
That was dude, that movie was so great. I'm not gonna lie.
Robert De Niro, Ben Stiller, good stuff.
Robert De Niro's comedy is almost as good as his gangsta acting. Like, analyze that. He was pretty funny in it. Billy Crystal, unfortunately, but.
Alright, so, yeah, with this thing down, which door are you guys opening?
Did it
Well,
open?
I don't know. Like, which door does it open? I put the crown back to see if it unlocks a door.
You hear a click. One of the doors unlocks.
Do I tell which door it was from?
You
Can I
can't
tell?
The sound bounces
Well-
across the room.
Let's try the doors that are on either side of that thing we just killed. So I'll go to the one that's to the east. If somebody else wants to try the one to the north.
Yeah, so I'm right there.
Sorry.
Okay.
Or try the one I'm by.
Alright, the door to the east opens.
You mean the west? That's west, right?
Oh, you were going to the west? That door does not open.
Well, the one to my the left of the thing. I don't
Yeah,
know. The one
Where you're standing,
Yeah.
yeah.
and where I'm
That door,
standing.
that door does not unlock. And in fact, you can hear cracking and rumbling from another one of the statues in the room.
Oh, which one? Alright, this one here, right here I'm next to then, I'm gonna smash it in the face. Oh, okay, that's the one you pinged anyways. I'm just gonna preemptively just crack it. Bring the crown, put it on this thing.
I'm going to ready in action a first level chaos bolt as soon as one of them wakes up.
Ready my a bow, an arrow.
Twig, I don't think they're gonna wait. Grab the crown. Who has a crown? The crown's in the middle.
I'll grab it. I'll run and then jump and put it on its head. If I can get on its shoulders in a piggyback, that'd be great too. And then put it.
I would say make an attack on that. That's a hit, right?
Make an attack to get on its shoulders as a piggyback?
Yeah,
Hello?
it'd be a to hit, man. You gotta latch on, right?
I
Like, if you're gonna hit with
guess,
a
yeah.
sword, you gotta be able
Grapple?
to jump on and grab onto it, right? Same thing.
Okay,
That's crap.
so just like an unarmed strike
Yes,
attack?
sir.
Alright, okay.
You can do it.
It's not great, but it's 14.
That is enough.
9. Yeah, 9 hit it. So
As you see
Nice, okay.
this thing that looks very similar to the thing you just killed before.
Nice. I got my legs around its neck.
that's
Sitting on
fantastic. Chris, was there any difference in between the movements I saw pre the crown being on it and anything once Twig put the crown on it? Are they
Yeah, you
different?
can see that it's fully energized now. It's like putting the battery, the full battery back in, or giving it like a you know what I mean, like a instant recharge.
All right, well then I'm going to give it a smack then as the finishing of my initial whatever.
Okay.
Above table, touching the door probably shows which statue is connected to that door.
So I rolled a nat 20 on that.
Damn.
Wow.
All right, so it will be, here we go, the first roll with double this, I guess. It will be, hold on, there's 8 plus, does the lightning count for this one, Chris, or does it immune as well?
It's immune to lightning
Okay.
damage.
Alright, I will scrap the lightning damage and just add another d10 here, hold on.
Okay.
So that's 10 points of slashing damage with my glaive, and then I will put a level 2 divine smite since I can double those devices at least. So that will be a total of. What kind of creature is this? Do I get an extra one?
It's a
No,
construct.
I don't. Nope, I don't. So that will be 368 in total. I love crit fishing. That will be 28 points of radiant damage.
God damn, bro. Okay. Okay. All right.
Bonus action, teeth splitter.
Come on, really?
19 to hit for just
Yeah, that's enough.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Shove that stick in its mouth.
That's right.
Knock out the teeth.
Oh my god.
Put your teeth on. What?
Oh my god.
No?
Wow. All right. So is it my turn now? Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's me. I ate that. That was my good little preemptive attack on it. Yeah, I'm good.
Are we using the same initiative order?
Are we?
I thought everybody
I
else
didn't
was holding an action for when it woke up.
Alright,
Yeah,
so everybody
I didn't get my
has a turn.
preemptive strike.
All right, so everybody gets a turn, and then we'll just roll for initiative.
Yep, perfect.
So who's left who hasn't done their preemptive strike?
I think Verithon
Everybody
and,
else but Zod.
Everyone but me.
I haven't done it either. So
I'm still waiting.
Yeah, I don't think Xander or Verithok or Morgan has done anything. So you all, the three of you, can figure out who wants to go first.
Nobody else has it.
Who's got the highest?
I'll go
stats?
first because
It doesn't matter who goes first, really.
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
go. Yeah.
just
Go ahead.
I'll go.
So
I'll go
Xander-
last.
So Xander, you go first,
Okay.
unless you don't want.
Oh well, Morgan.
sorry,
All good.
sorry,
Don't
my
worry
bad.
about it. We're all accomplishing the same thing. No, son.
So that's gonna be
Yeah, 23 is enough to hit.
14 points of thunder damage.
Yeah, you see it. It takes the damage. Dang.
Nice. Thunder, good.
You're bad. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and. Whoop! Wrong item. 24 to hit.
Yeah, 24 will hit, yes.
All right.
That is more than enough. I saw the rapier. I saw the nat 20, and I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, no, I'm too far away for that. So I think that was 8 damage.
Is that a magical weapon?
No.
So you see that the arrow slap into its arm, but it doesn't seem to affect it at all.
All right. That's my thing.
All right. That will bring us... Who's left?
Barathok.
Verathok, you're up. Would you like to do anything before we start this combat saturation?
I'll firebolt it.
Okay.
Is
Aim
that
for his chest, not his head.
15 to hit?
A 15 will hit.
Is 11 fire damage.
All right. Math. All right, there's that. All right. All right. All right. So with that being said, he does not have 667 hit points. That was a typo.
Is it going to be 66 or 67?
Shh! You shut your mouth. All right. So,
Probably 67.
so with that being said, everybody roll initiative, and as that
Oh,
happens, the crown clangs to the floor.
The crown clangs to the floor.
Because didn't you put the crown on the golem?
Yeah.
I did. Yeah, I put it on his
It
head.
takes it off its head and drops it on the floor.
Oh,
Shit. Gotta get that thing back on it.
did another gem light up in it?
It did not.
What? I'm gonna sever this thing's head and then put it on it.
I'm still sitting on his shoulders, so just throw it to me. I'll like.
Come on,
Oh.
really? Really? A fucking 3? You
Oh, God.
gotta be kidding me, man. Kidding me.
That's why you gotta get yourself some layer actions so they work at the top of the order for you.
To be fair, we all rolled really bad initiatives.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody really did. Wow.
How is
Being
Zod
off
going
the
first
top of
with
the
10?
round. All right, so Xander and Twig, who's got the higher dexterity here?
That's a
Xander.
good question. I have a +5.
I think you beat me. I think I only have a +3.
Okay.
Holy crap! Really, the highest initiative roll was a 10.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's hilarious.
All right, well, giddy up. Guess what
All
is on
right,
the
so we're
plate?
gonna go ahead and start with let's start with Zod there with that super high 10. What would you like to do
Yeah,
with
well.
this thing?
I'm I'm going to smash it in the face and see what happens. Actually, interact with an object-free object. I'm going to pick up the crown, throw it up to Twig, and then I'll smash.
Okay.
18 to hit.
And 18 is enough to hit, yes.
That is just the physical damage is 13 slashing damage.
Yeah.
Still with me? Alright, we're going to smack it again. 13 to hit.
That is enough.
Okay, I'm going to add a smite to this if it's alive. 16 points of slashing damage. And level 1 Divine Smite for 2d8 Radiant. For 8 Radiant damage. Click that off.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, bonus
How much
action.
damage was that total, man? Damn.
I don't know, a bit.
29, 37 points.
Alright, yeah, bonus action T separator. Oh, and not 1, but brings me up to 9. Do I hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Alright, look at. I do
Even
7
on the
points of
clumsiest of
T
attacks,
damage.
you're able to come in and you're able to hit it.
Alright, it's dead?
No, you hit it. It's not
Oh,
dead.
okay. Oh, okay, good. Well, I did 7 points my last little bit there.
Alright.
That's 44 points of damage in one hit in one round.
God damn.
Yeah,
That's fantastic.
that's Divine Smites. It did cost me a resource, but yeah. It's me, I'm done.
Alright, that'll bring us to the next lowest person on the initiative order. Jesus Christ, this is horrible. This is Christ on a bike thing initiative. Next coming in with a solid in second place with a 9, Morgan.
I'm gonna just do a little firebolt.
Don't miss.
And that's a nat 20.
Nice.
That's gonna miss.
Come on, hi. So that's 18 fire damage.
Well, yeah, this thing is not looking good at all. Blasted to bits. Still standing up barely.
And that's the end of my turn.
It's got like 4 points left.
Something like that.
That'll bring us to Xander.
All right. I'm gonna rush it and stab it with the rapier. 13.
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay.
My monsters aren't very strong.
14 damage.
You can go ahead and describe how you take this thing down.
Nice.
I'm just gonna continue. I'm just gonna continuously stab it through its chest until it falls.
Beautiful.
Solid.
I'll finish with like a flourish or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, the creature falls. But
I'm
the
still straddling its neck.
The gems in the crown do not change colors.
Oh,
Why not?
shit.
Why not? I was holding that thing on its head.
If I... Okay. Oh, that...
Just like to say.
Does that mean we cannot open one door permanently?
Yeah, I only have a few more minutes, guys. I didn't realize it was already 4:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Me
gonna
too.
wrap this up here in just a minute. I just want to see what you guys want to do here. Ooh,
If,
Well,
what you guys
yeah.
want to do? Ooh, I want to
If-
see what you guys gonna do.
if we put the crown on its head now, what happens?
Nothing
Anything?
happens.
Oh. That's weird.
I got nothing.
Yeah, I got nothing either.
I got nothing either. I'm gonna take the crown, and since I'm right by that door, I'm gonna try the door that's right next to me, the one to the east, to see if it's unlocked.
It is not unlocked. The door is locked.
Last time you said it was unlocked.
Okay, so if we put the crown on the dead thing's head, it doesn't reanimate and it doesn't light up.
Nope.
Put the crown back on the pedestal. I'm just gonna throw it.
Let me put the crown back on the pedestal. Anything happen?
Nothing happens.
We
Alright.
take the
Well, actually,
dead monster's head.
As you put the crown back on the pedestal, you see the two dead flesh golems like reconstitute themselves and stand back up in the corner, in their respective
Oh
corners.
shit! Shit! That was a reset. We have to fight the thing again. Oh man!
Why did it reset? Last time, 'cause we killed the one and then I put it back, it didn't come back.
Because we killed one without putting it. But there's still one gem lit in the crown, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so we have to kill it with the crown on its head, and that's why it resets. So
Maybe we have to kill him in the right order.
oh god, they had a
Well,
lot.
I mean, we're gonna have. I mean, there's nothing we can do. We got to put the crown back on this one and try again. Although this time, I suggest we put something maybe sticky on the inside so it can't rip it off its head. Does anybody have something sticky?
To be fair, I just like to retcon and say I was sitting on its shoulders with the crown there when I placed it. Feel like shouldn't have been able to take it off its head if I was sitting there holding it there. But I never said I was going to hold it on his head. Oh.
I've got rope. We could tie it to its head.
It comes to life pretty quick, though.
Yeah, I don't know if you have time to do.
Well, I'm saying like we tie it right now before we put the. Oh, right. We have to put the crown on it to tie it. Shut up. Never mind. Well, we need something sticky then.
Or
You're proficient with alchemy stuff. Could you create something sticky?
No.
I
I don't have anything. I don't have. I don't have any supplies to create anything. I would need like tree sap, maybe like I don't know, like some glue, or to make some glue. Probably like tree sap, honey, natural sticky stuff.
We might just have to wait to deliver the killing blow for when the crown is on.
Xander, you hear in your head, put the crown on. Surrender
Yeah, I
to
didn't
your
want-
vanity.
I didn't want to do that.
Should your friends, this is a test of trust. Can your friends save you?
I'm gonna put the crown on my head.
Dude, you are not the best person to do that on.
And this is where we're going to leave off. Xander, as you pick up the crown and put it on your head, you set it there on your, you're in your human or half elven form. As all of you watch him put this crown on his head, and it settles down. He looks around, and then he disappears, and the crown falls to the ground. Dang,
Well, that's interesting.
glang, as the crown rolls to a stop, as if
St-
it was
still just the one light
dropped in
lit?
front of him. It dropped in front of you.
Still just the one gem lit in it?
Yep.
Oh god. Pick it up, put it on. Do I disappear?
That's where I'm leaving it off today, guys. Yeah, as Xander puts that crown on his head, and it settles in, he
Nice.
disappears, winks out, and the crown falls to the ground and rolls. Like a, you know what I mean? Like a,
I love
That's
it.
where,
All
that's
right.
where we're going to leave it off today.
Awesome. Fun times.
All right.
What is going
Because I
on?
got, because